Nashville, Tennessee. The Crimson Tide taking on the Vanderbilt Commodores. A sea of crimson across the way with a few black jerseys, T-shirts, caps, a little bit of gold mixed in. But this is, by and large, Tyler Watts, an Alabama home game, which doesn't factor in between the lines, but it does make it a little bizarre when the visiting team comes out to more response than the home squad.
Yeah, it does, and this is not just something that's a one-off. It seems like every time Alabama travels to Nashville, the Alabama faithful follow suit and fill this stadium up.
It's a great town. It's a great destination. It's a good weekend. Normally it's a great result, but as we've talked about a good bit in the pregame coverage, you better not take that for granted with a Commodore squad that's more talented and with a scheme that can be difficult to defend.
Well, they're much better on both sides of the ball. With the advent of the transfer portal, they've been able to bring in some key pieces and coaches to kind of shuffle things up on both sides of the football. This is a challenge for Alabama from the standpoint of can they mentally focus and be locked in from the get-go, because if you're not, don't show up, this is not something you can just turn on at halftime against this Vanderbilt Commodore team.
Let's check out the scouting report. It's presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown Tuscaloosa. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 bar and restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa, proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. What's the scout on this one for the Tide and the Doors?
Well, for Alabama, on the offensive side, this is a big defensive front that you're going to be going up against. A couple of 300-pounders along the front that are tough to move. They're not necessarily quick or fast, but can create a lot of problems through stalemate options that they have up front. So you have to be able to create some creases in order to establish the running game. And then on the offensive side, for Vanderbilt, they're going to bring an option attack. That's something Alabama really hasn't seen throughout the first 4 games of this year. So you really have to be a sound and make sure you're doing a nice job of open field tackling.
The Tide taking on the Commodores, who are 2-2. Bama, of course, number 1 in the country with a record of 4-0. The plan in Alabama is to find more foster parents and parents to adopt children in Alabama. For more information on how you can become a foster parent or adopt a kid who needs a good home, go to dhr.alabama.gov/adoption. Also in this segment, Tyler, we take a look at our star to watch in each ball game. Tell us who you're looking for in this one, our star to watch presented by Tito's.
I think Deontay Lawson is the guy, the star to watch for today's contest. I think he has an opportunity versus the various looks and misdirections that Vanderbilt is going to throw at this defense to really lock in and have really a nice day with the number of tackles that he has. He's going to have to be very sound also with his assignment and make sure that he's doing what he's supposed to. But I think he's going to get a lot of opportunities, especially later in the plays, as Diego Pavio extends plays to really mop up this offensive unit.
We knew going into the last ball game that a star to watch for the Crimson Tide would be Ryan Williams. Thankfully, Georgia did not watch him closely enough in the final 2.5 minutes. But it was another number 2 that came up with the biggest play of the game, or the last in a game full of big plays, I should say. Zabian Brown, a freshman out of Santa Ana, California, who I think is indicative of what is a very young team, taking its lumps early, but talent that's getting better and better each game out.
And you talk about the young talent, especially in the secondary. That was kind of a key question mark on this defensive side, is how could this young, talented room mature quickly throughout the course of the season? And I love how Coach Womack, the defensive coordinator, has continued, regardless of down and distance, situation in a game and who the opponent was, of rotating these guys in and getting lots of fellows tons of reps early on in the year. Zabian Brown got beat a couple times early, progressed throughout the course of the game, had an opportunity for an interception in the third quarter, and then obviously with a key play there at the tail end to come away with the snag and seal the victory for the Tide.
How much more is the challenge this week, though, of remaining disciplined against an offense that will throw different wrinkles at you from what you're accustomed to?
This is when it's really pivotal to have guys like Malachi Moore, Deontay Lawson, Tim Keenan III step up in that mature role, the veterans of this team, of making sure that everyone is focused in during film study, out on the practice field through walk-ons, of making sure everybody's locked in with what their job is, and understanding and being able to communicate the importance of not trying to make a big play yourself, just simply doing your assignment, understanding the other 10 guys out there are doing the same.
Again, the Star to Watch presented by Tito's, and Tito's Homemade Vodka is teaming up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to VetTix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. Bama, the visitor in this one, taking on the Vanderbilt Commodores. When we come back, we'll take a look at our projected starting lineups for this one as we continue with the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Roll Tide fans, this is Roger Hoover. Join me and former Alabama linebacker Corey Reamer each Monday night at 6 p.m. for Crimson Tide Rewind, presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills, we'll rewind the last Bama game, plus take your calls, and look ahead to next Saturday for the Tide and the rest of the SEC. Crimson Tide Rewind, each Monday at 6 p.m. across the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through November 4th, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
The Lilly Company is your local supplier for Toyota and Clark Industrial Forklift trucks. With 6 locations in Alabama, the Lilly Company offers new, used, and rental equipment, as well as being an authorized parts and service dealer. More than just lift trucks, the Lilly Company is your one-stop shop when it comes to equipping your business or warehouse with the latest and most innovative material handling products and time-saving solutions. Check us out at LillyForklifts.com, proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Gear up for game day with a hearty win from Jack's. Score big with our hand-breaded chicken fingers and mouth-watering fried chicken, served with scratch-made biscuits and a spread of tasty sides. Jack's Catering is perfect for feeding the whole crew while you cheer on your team. Whether it's a game watch or a gathering with your family, we've got the flavors that everyone loves. Visit us at eatatjacks.com or download the Jack's app to start your catering order today. Jack's, all about the South.
Chris Stewart, Tyler White's back with you high atop, or about as high as it gets here at Vanderbilt Stadium in Nashville. So glad to have you with us down roaming the Alabama sidelines later, but perched comfortably right now on those cooling benches is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. We're still not jealous of you right now because I know you're still sitting in the sun and you got that artificial turf bouncing the stuff back up at you. It's not exactly a little stroll in the park right now, partner.
Yeah, I'm trying to savor myself, man, in this red shirt, man. I'm trying not to have this shirt be see-through by halftime.
We appreciate that. Let's. One thing, though, that is going to be big for the defense is making sure you get off the field early in drives on this one.
No doubt. I think getting this quarterback on the ground and getting big hits on this guy early and often is big. If you look at the stats, when this guy leads this team in rushing and also passing, it puts the opposite, opponent in a bad situation. So I think it's important to understand who has the ball. This guy hides the ball well, but when we get an opportunity to get this guy on the ground and lay big hits on him, we need to hit him hard.
We talked about this in pregame, so apologize for repeating it, but with our audience that wasn't with us a couple hours or longer ago. Diego Pavia is listed at 6 feet, 207. That's probably a little bit of a stretch. How much of a challenge is it to find the guy first if you're a defender, find him behind his offensive line, and then to stop him with the elusiveness that he has?
I mean, it's very hard. This guy's been in this offense, running this type of offense since he's been in JUCO. From some of the study that I did this week. And, this guy is very comfortable with hiding the ball and, just putting the ball in different, positions so that the defense can't find it. Like you said, they got him listed at 6 feet, but I'm down here on the field, and he's definitely not close to 6 foot.
Yeah.
So, like I said, hopefully, the guy that has him in assignment, somebody will have him from an assignment standpoint, and hopefully that guy can, keep his eyes on him and don't let him get lost in the sauce.
Whether you're probably about 5'9", 5'10", like Pavia is, or if you're 6'3", 6'4", like you, Tyler Watson, when you're running that option back in the day, tell us about the key from the perspective of the quarterback in running this type of offense.
Well, in two things, you're always trying to put strain and stress on the defense, and the option attack is so beneficial for slowing down the rush, as well as causing the defense to sit back on their heels. You're forcing that backside and or linebacker to hold tight just a step. And at this level, a step is all a running back needs in order to be able to break a crease. So the zone option, whether it's a true read off of the backside or a downhill inline option where you're simply a blocker who is taking away a defender and then pitching it away, it creates numbers mismatches. Offenses always try to split a defense in half and try to gain numbers and leverage on one side or the other and take advantage, because you can't defend all aspects of the field.
All right, let's take a look at our starting lineups for today. They're presented by Transamerica. Transamerica, helping Tide fans create financial freedom so they can live their best life. We will start with the Alabama defense, which last week was phenomenal out of the gate. So too was the offense, and then held on and made the plays late that were necessary to win that ball game against then number 2 Georgia. That vaulted Alabama to the top of the national rankings, as this is game number 5 of the year for Alabama. We start with the pride of Pickens County, the fifth-year senior from Reform, Alabama, Jamarian Latham, 6'3", 278. He is at officially the Bandit, which is another down lineman in position for Alabama.
He continues to be a strength of this defensive front with his ability on the edge as well as his bull rush ability. He can go speed to then power and really disrupt the backfield.
Tim Keenan III, the Birmingham native, fourth-year player out of Ramsey High School, is at the nose. And then the other defensive tackle, Tim Smith, out of Gifford, Florida. He's 6'4" and 315. They will be tasked with making sure they help keep that offense from Vandy from getting on crank today.
And one thing you're guaranteed with those two big bodies is that you're preventing the offensive linemen from being able to get up to the secondary level. And you know that Deontay Lawson and Jahai Campbell love that.
They do indeed. Those are the Stingers and Mike linebackers, respectively. Quay Rousseau out of Carver and Montgomery listed as the starter at the Wolf as well. Expect Q Robinson to play a big game. Also, the fifth-year senior out of Birmingham and Jackson Olin High School. That linebacking core has become very, very solid as well.
And Coach Womack does a great job of moving them around and allowing them to apply pressure from different points on the field. And whether they're in run support and or dropping back into coverage, they're really starting to get a grasp of this defensive philosophy and doing a good job of getting in position.
Alabama in the secondary, Damani Jackson and the aforementioned Xavier Brown at the corners, but Malachi Moore at strong safety, Keon Sabb at free safety, and while Devontae Smith is listed as the starter at the Husky, there's a lot of guys that we could see back there today in that area.
And this defense continues to rotate defensive backs throughout the course of the game. That could be big today. There's a lot of heat down on the field, and could guys get tired and fatigued, especially coming off the big win versus Georgia. But it's going to be very important for these defensive backs not to have to come up and really have an emphasis on run support.
Let's take a look at the starters offensively for the Vanderbilt Commodores. Along the front, Gunnar Hansen is what they call the quick tackle. Kevo Wesley at guard. Stephen Lasoya is the center. Stephen Hubbard at guard also. And then they call the strong tackle Chase Mitchell, obviously the strong side of the formation, whatever that happens to be. And then your tight ends such as Eli Stowers, Cole Spence, or Camryn Johnson, whoever that happens to be there at tight end, helping them, they hope, in that run game.
And they do a good job of pulling around, trying to gain numbers on the edge and or up the middle. But you're right. This is not a traditional offensive line from the standpoint of you have a dedicated left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, and right tackle. They will move around, which can mess up the keys for the defensive unit. On
the offensive side, but at the wideout positions, the flanker likely to be Gabe Fisher, a sophomore at 6'1", 240, or Emmanuel Adebayo, the grad transfer, or grad student, I should say, 6'5", 266. You've also got Junior Sherrill as a sophomore at a wideout, 5'11", 188. Richie Hoskins, as senior at 6'1", 196, and also Quincy Skinner Jr., a senior at 6'2", 205. A little bit of size at wideout and a little bit of depth. That's something they haven't had a huge luxury with in the past either.
And 4 different wide receivers have each scored touchdowns on the season so far.
All right, at quarterback, as we said, Diego Pavia. He is one of the captains at 6 feet 207, but he's also got in the backfield Cedric Alexander, a sophomore, and another one in A.J. Newberry, 5'9" and 6'1", respectively.
And they love to use both backs as a part of this running game, obviously, with Diego Pavia, which puts strain on the defensive sides. That backfield has accounted for 9 touchdowns.
Let's talk about the Bama offense in this one, the starters expected there, and we begin with Jalen Milroe, who again was so big in the victory last week with 27 passes completed on 33 attempts, 374 yards. He runs for another 117, 2 rushing and 2 passing touchdowns, and not surprisingly, he was indeed the SEC Offensive Player of the Week.
The processing of understanding what the defense is doing continues to improve and speed up between the ears of Jalen Milroe. He's understanding where to attack defenses, delivering the ball on time, which has been a huge benefit for this offense.
Play of the game that wasn't talked about as much as the other plays of the game. Jam Miller's block that sprung Jalen Milroe on that 40-plus yard touchdown run on a 4th down play. That game looks very different, perhaps, if Bama's not able to get that block, get Jalen to the corner, and let him tightrope down the sidelines, blowing past everybody.
And whether it's Jam Miller or Justice Haynes, both of them have done a really nice job in the pass protection. And, of course, you're talking about an option that Miller was able to take around the right edge of the offensive line for a touchdown, knocked the defender, one of Georgia's better defensive guys, knocked his helmet 15 feet in the air.
Yeah, it was a fantastic play. And, again, either Miller out of Tyler, Texas, or Justice Haynes from Buford, Georgia, in the backfield, with Caden Proctor, Tyler Booker, Parker Brailsford, Jaden Roberts, Elijah Pritchett, all listed up front. Robbie Oots and C.J. Dupree, either of those likely to start at tight end. And then you go to the wideouts with some veterans there as well in Kendrick Law, Jeremy Bernard, but obviously Ryan Williams, a fixture now as a starter. I thought it was big that Emmanuel Henderson made his first grab of the year, and it was early in that contest, which kind of set the tone as well. He would be the first of 11 different people to catch passes in that game.
You don't understand how critical that is for an offensive coordinator, as well as defensive coordinators preparing for you, to understand it's not just about stopping one guy. If you put too much emphasis on Ryan Williams, there are 4 or 5 other threats that can really hurt you.
Couple of catches, the first 2 of the year for, I'm sorry, not the first 2 of the year, but 2 in the game for Kobe Prentice that came at a key time. And even though he only had 1 catch, getting Cole Adams back and the 15-yard grab that he made also came on a 3rd down play that extended a drive for Alabama.
And Cole Adams had to go low and dig that ball up in order to move the chains, and did a really nice job. You talked about Kobe Prentice. He is a dynamic guy when he can get the ball in his hands in space. We saw him make Georgia defenders miss him and get those yards after catch.
The defense for the Commodores will have a four-man front. Issa Watara is in the interior of that defense along with Demarion Thomas. They've got Corday Sidnor, who is at one defensive end, and Miles Capers is another. The linebacking crew has Randon Fontenette. You've got Brian Longwell and Langston Patterson along there as well. And then in the secondary, Martell Height, C.J. Taylor, DeRicky Wright, and Tyson Russell that make up the starters in the secondary. Your thoughts overall quickly on the Vandy defense?
I think they're big up front, especially Demarion Thomas. He's going to be tough to run against up the middle. I think this secondary, if you can hold up that edge pressure, I think that these defenders in the secondary are sustainable to having big plays against them.
Closing into 20 minutes from kickoff, presented by Beatbox. It's bursting with delicious flavors. It's gluten-free, low sugar, and resealable. Look for it in stores across the Southeast for your next tailgate today. While we've got a moment, why don't we pause 10 seconds so our local stations can identify themselves to you. Welcome to the Crimson Tide Sports Network. This has been the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff. Everwood's the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Everwood, wood treated right. The kick when we come back. Alabama and Vanderbilt from Nashville right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff show. Everwood, the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Wood treated right. Alabama football is also brought to you by SeatGeek. Find tickets to Crimson Tide games and more. SeatGeek. And by Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant, and now an official partner of the Crimson Tide. Let's go! Here we go. Kickoff is coming up next on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your...
It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Don't let a bulky glass bottle hold you back from celebrating the Crimson Tide's roll toward another championship season. For the first time ever, the Go Anywhere, Do Anything premium wine, Copa di Vino, and new proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics, is available at Bryant-Denny Stadium as well as a retailer near you. Copa is the unbreakable single cup of wine, and its spill-resistant resealable top is perfect for your watch party, tailgate, backyard barbecue, or away game road trips, no matter how wild. With 7 different wines to choose from, there's a Copa di Vino just for you and all of your rowdy friends.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the Capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDomino's.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
At the Crimson Tide Sports Network, when we have short-term or long-term storage needs, we always call on the storage unit professionals at Blue Sky Self-Storage to help us out. The staff at Blue Sky Self-Storage is kind, courteous, and helpful. Plus, their storage properties are clean, well-lit, and easy to get to, like their drive-up units at 3208 Rice Mine Road, Northeast in Tuscaloosa. You can even check in online at BlueSkySelfStorage.com. For fast, dependable, and affordable storage, call on the experts at Blue Sky Self-Storage, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
Harlan Ron Howard was a legendary songwriter in Nashville. He used to talk about great songs having 3 chords in the truth. Well, in the spirit of this afternoon's location, just a few blocks from Music Row, let me offer up 3 chords in the truth. The truth. Today's game against the Vanderbilt Commodores could be the most difficult game of the year, and we might just see if this Bama team is made of championship stuff. The tune goes a little something like this.
Let's get out of here! Alabama 41, Georgia 34, and in the first meeting of the year, Alabama comes out a winner.
Yep, Bama's fresh off of an emotional roller coaster of a game that was circled in red from the get-go, and won it in a way that just might have offered a wee bit of a challenge to that 24-hour rule. And now, Bama's had to pack up the tour bus and hit the road, while the house band, Vandy, is likely ready to rock and roll after taking last weekend off. But most importantly, there's one more potential tear in our beer. The truth is, these ain't your daddy's Commodores.
He throws toward the end zone. It is incomplete. Vandy wins 34-27. What a game here at the Bay.
Yep, here in the neon shadows, Bama best remember that sad songs are what this town is all about. So the band's all here. And the fiddles are in tune. Bama and Vandy from Smashville next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Here we go. Crimson Tide football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Allstate, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank, your team, your cadence. Chick-fil-A, order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Duffery's, the original chicken finger restaurant, and now an official partner of the Crimson Tide. Ford, visit your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. And by Toyota, visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places. Let's go! Now, here's the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
And down to the field we go for our national anthem to be performed by Alex Lambert.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose hearts sing bright stars through the pale sky, for the ramparts we were so gallantly seen, and the rockets gave through the night that all black is there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome back to Vanderbilt Stadium in Nashville. It's on the campus of Vanderbilt University. It has been overtaken, though, with Bama Nation. The Crimson Tide faithful have bought up the bulk of the 28,000 tickets available for this ball game. There are additions and renovations taking place to this intimate old stadium, and not at full capacity, which still would be the smallest in the SEC, but they are improving it dramatically in a number of areas. But the Bama fans have found a way to get hold of the overwhelming majority of the tickets in this one. It will sound much more like a home game than a road trip for Alabama in this one, as the Tide takes on Vandy here today. I'm Chris Stewart. Tyler Watts, the former Bama quarterback, joins me here in the booth. Down on the sideline, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, former three-time national champion in his own right along the defensive front for Nick Saban's Crimson Tide, Damian Square. This is another important game and another opportunity, Damian, for the Tide to show its growth, its maturity, its development under first-year head coach Kalen DeBoer.
Yeah, this is another opportunity. You know, they like to call these weeks trap weeks, but, you know, in the SEC, man, it's no such thing. These guys know exactly what kind of football is going to be played today, and I know they're ready for the challenge.
We talk about how the culture has already been established in Tuscaloosa. I thought a great example of that was, I don't think the head coach had to dictate that there was a message sent. It was one of the strength coaches, one of your old teammates, I believe, in Josh Chapman, who made sure the rat traps were out all over the Malamore Athletic Complex, and especially the football end of the facility, to remind everybody, don't get caught still thinking about last week's win against Georgia.
No doubt about it. That's a guy that's been through this before, played on a few great teams with me, man, and he doesn't want these guys to get complacent. You know, it was a great atmosphere in Tuscaloosa last week, and hopefully this place is the same with Alabama fans.
Tyler, again, while every coach has to put his own stamp on a program, what a luxury for Kalen DeBoer that he didn't have to come in and teach guys how to win, didn't teach guys how to get ready for games like this. Reminders, yes, but they don't have to be taught what it's like to be ready for this type of ball game.
Oh, and not having to go through the rebuilding process of having to bring in additional players. You have all the tools in the toolbox, so to speak, at your disposal. It's just a matter of putting your stamp on it. But that senior leadership that we talk about, and even the sophomores and juniors who have been in this program for years, to continue the traditions that they learned from upperclassmen like Damian Square, it just continue to pass down. Here's the standard. Here's how you prepare. Here's how you practice. This is what the expectations are. That has been seamless in this transition.
How odd is it to walk in and play in this stadium? You've got so much construction going on. Look, if you get caught looking around, it can be a distraction. Just like we talk about playing in Dallas's stadium, Jerry World. You get caught looking up and taking in whatever the potential distractions are. They can be indeed distractions if you're not just focused between the lines.
Well, not if you're paying attention to rule number one on the football field. Keep your head on a swivel.
True.
Because you start staring at all the construction cranes and everything else, and the Vandy player is going to knock you upside the head. So the game is played within 15, 20 feet of you at all times. You want to win your box. That's what Chris Miller always talked about. That's where the focus will be once it's teed up and kicked off.
Very warm and humid, plenty of sun, a high of 90 today in Nashville. In fact, the real feel at the moment is 96, and down on that artificial surface, Damien, I got a feeling that's probably even more intense.
Yeah, it's about 10 degrees different, man. It feels like it's about 97 down here on the field, but it actually been cooling off since I got down here, so hopefully that continues to trend that way.
Good deal. Also, I've got to think it's where the depth that's being built on the defensive side since day one is something that you hope will come into play as well.
No doubt. They had the opportunity to put a few young guys on the field, you know, in that good game that they had against Wisconsin where they jumped out, you know, ahead of the Badgers. So hopefully some of that, you know, experience that those guys got to play in that game, they can use it out here today, man.
Tyler, even more important that you have a similar formula to last week in terms of the quick start. I mean, it's obviously key against Georgia. You get points, you get momentum wherever you can. But this week against, frankly, but respectfully, a lesser opponent, you don't want to give them hope going into the second half.
No, but their first 22 is pretty talented as well. They might not have the depth, but their starting 22 is pretty doggone talented and can play at a lot of different places. But the expectation is for you to come out and focus on yourself and your own job. Do it. Don't worry about anything else. Obviously, defensively, you don't want to give up any big plays, especially early on. Allow this crowd to somewhat come into the ball game. And then offensively, don't shoot yourselves in the foot. Don't get behind the chains on pre-snap penalties. Make sure you're doing your assignment. Methodically go about your business.
Talked about the weather and field conditions presented by Alpha Insurance. Auto, home, life, business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. We also gave you a report or two from our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. The coin toss coming up in a few minutes will be presented by Barkley GMC. You know, the best place to buy a vehicle in Tuscaloosa. Proud sponsors of the Crimson Tide. Visit BarkleyGMC.com today. Barkley makes it easy. Waiting to see the captains up here. We've got assistant coaches. Well, on the Alabama side, I think there might be a few assistants that are out from Vandy, but it looks like, at least from a staff perspective, Bama's ready to go.
Coach Shepard's down there getting the coaching staff fired up right now, as he does such a great job of motivating everyone and making sure the juice is there.
Energy, never a problem with that guy, is it, D?
No, he's out here. He pumped up, man. I got to make sure he doesn't knock my hand off my body.
Yeah.
He's always big energy, man.
If anybody can handle it, I got a feeling it's you. It looks as though, well, maybe I was jumping the gun a little bit. I thought we were going to see Bama come out of the tunnel 2 hour left to get a lot of construction. We are right across from where Hawkins Field, the baseball field, and Memorial Gymnasium will be. Those are directly across from us. What is often our team hotel to the left for basketball and baseball. Frankly, it would be like a skybox you could look into from some of the top floors. We've done that many times over the years, staying close by to the athletic complex here in Nashville. But the Tide is set to come out of that corner to our left in just a moment. And Vanderbilt is making its way out right now, led by their head coach, Clark Lee. The Doors, as hot as it is, have opted to go with the all-black unis, pants and jerseys, with the black helmets today as well. Crimson Tide with, well, best-looking unis in college football, those beautiful road whites with the crimson helmets as well. Tide's captains have already made their way out of the tunnel. Those captains chosen at the start of the year and already out for the Crimson Tide today. You got Malachi Moore, Tyler Booker. Also for Coach DeBoer's team, Deontay Lawson. And the Tide comes rolling out of the tunnel as we speak. And of course, the fourth captain for Alabama, Jalen Milroe. And with Damian leading those captains out towards midfield, we will send it down to him to pick up the coin toss from our lead official today, Lee Hendrick, from this Southeastern Conference crew.
Alabama, you're the business team. You'll call the toss. We're going to use the SEC coins. The SEC logo is heads. Teams tails. Captain, what is your choice? Tails. The choice is tails. The choice is tails. Here we go. It is tails. Alabama, you won the toss. I won the first. You won the first. Take that bitch over there.
Not exactly sure what they've gone with, but I know the home team's doing a little jawing right now. Alabama's won the toss, deferred to the second half. It is a fired up Vanderbilt sideline. I didn't hear anybody on the Commodore side with a really high-pitched voice, so I don't know if there's much trash being talked from their sidelines, as they have had a history in certain years past. But Alabama will be ready. Damian, what you got for us, buddy?
Yeah, it was a little joint at the coin toss, man. Malachi went in and shake the guy's hand, and they didn't want any handshake, so we'll see what happened in between the lines today. But he's not very happy right now.
Jim Croce was a legendary singer, wasn't considered a country star. But Jim Croce was a legend who gave the warning, you don't tug on Superman's cape, you don't spit into the wind, you don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger, and the Doors may find out shortly you don't refuse to shake hands with Crimson Tide either. We'll see how this all goes over the course of the next 60 minutes as Alabama will kick things off to Vanderbilt. And we are just about ready to get things underway. Handling the kicking duties, Connor Talty, the second-year freshman from Chicago, and Junior Sherrill will be the deep man, along with Martell Light for Vanderbilt. So here we go. The kick sails towards the end zone and bounces in there. And it will be a touchback, and Vanderbilt will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line, almost directly in front of us in our broadcast position. Is Tyler Watts. We will see that option look for the first time from Vanderbilt here.
Yeah, and a lot of times you want to stay a little base on the defensive side in the opening possession, especially when Vanderbilt has had 2 weeks to prepare. Expect a lot of wrinkles that Alabama has not seen on film.
Skinner, the wide out, wide right for Vanderbilt. Cedric Alexander is the single setback behind Pavia, who operates from the pistol. Sherrill to the near side of the field with Skinner to the wide right. They will go on the handoff straight ahead, and there's a couple of yards for Vanderbilt as pushing through the pile was Alexander. 5'9" sophomore from Austin, Texas. Went to LBJ High School. 2nd and 8 upcoming for Vanderbilt. Strong side left as they've got Pavia with a single setback to his left, and Alexander. They shift primarily to the right side now with 2 men wide right. They'll bring one of them in motion near side, hand it to him. He'll cut it up at the 30. He'll push forward, stays on his feet, gets to the 35-yard line. That's A.J. Newberry, who's got it up for a first down on a gain of 9.
And all the shifting prior to the snap allowed Vanderbilt to gain leverage and get the edge on the short side of the field against this Alabama defense.
Vanderbilt has their student section 80% full, and a few other fans sprinkled throughout the stadium. Otherwise, it's crimson. It's occupying Vanderbilt Stadium. The snap to Pavia, the handoff to Alexander, and he will fight forward. And they continue to push the pile across the 40 to the 42-yard line. That'll be a nice gain of 7 on first down for the Doors.
And right now, the defensive side is so concerned about Pavia and what he's going to do out the backside that it's causing our linebackers to not really attack the line of scrimmage.
Jamarian Latham getting the first helmet on Alexander. Sherrill and Skinner are the 2 wideouts to the right side. They'll bring 2 tight ends to the right as well. One of them offset. Now they'll shift him to the left side. That's Eli Stowers. He'll run interference for the quarterback, who slipped and fell right at the line of scrimmage. That's the 40. Latham was there along with Devontae Smith to slow up Pavia, but he kind of spun his wheels trying to get going.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go. Latham did a good job of crashing in on the ball carrier, knowing that he had outside support, and then was able to maintain control and pivot to the outside.
Said the line of scrimmage, it was actually a loss of at least 2 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 5 An empty set at the moment for Pavia with 3 wides right. They'll bring a man in backfield with him. That's A.J. Newberry. He's to the right side of Diego Pavia, the graduate student at quarterback. He gets the snap. He wants to throw. He dumps it off. They've got a man with a first down and more down the sideline. Newberry was able to squirt free and find his way down the left sideline. Plenty of yardage for the first down. Butch tells me it's 19, and that'll move the sticks for a Vanderbilt first down.
Well, Deontay Lawson had the running back man-to-man, and he got picked by the wide receiver. Flat ran into him and knocked him down.
They're going to say that he stepped out back at the 46 of Alabama. So it'll be 1st and 10 from there. Only a gain of 12, but still plenty to move the chains. So Pavia, again from the pistol formation, brings the man in motion to the right side, giving him 3 receivers to that side of the field. Waiting on the snap, gets it, wants to throw, looks, fires a slant across the middle, catch is made. That'll be enough for another first down. Quincy Skinner Jr. makes the catch. His helmet came off, and then he was wrestled to the ground. 13 yards on the pickup. Vanderbilt very efficient. They've mixed in a couple of passes now with their run game, which has been effective also.
And the quick hitter there, the ball's out before the defensive line has an opportunity to get to Pavia. It was man coverage, but playing a little bit off. It was just about a 6 or 7 yard slant route, wide open.
Quay Russaw, James Smith in at linebacker for Alabama now. A 4-man front as the Doors have 2 wideouts left. Play action, Pavia scrambling, circling away from trouble, rolls to his left, directing traffic, fires downfield, catch is made. It's a first down for the Doors inside the Bama 20-yard line. That's a great adjustment on the part of Diego Pavia before the catch was made by Eli Stowers, the tight end.
Pavia is able to extend the play. He had pressure right up the middle by L.T. Overton, who wasn't able to keep his feet. Pavia kept on his feet, and Devontae Smith actually came up trying to make the tackle instead of staying in coverage.
Correct myself. It was actually Quincy Skinner Jr. who made the grab. Plenty of yardage. 1st and 10 Vandy. They're inside the Bama red zone at the 16-yard line of the Crimson Tide. Single setback behind Pavia, and they'll run the option left side. He'll keep it himself, Pavia will, and fight forward down near the 10. That's a gain of 5, maybe 6 yards again. Russaw and Campbell combining on the hit for Alabama.
Russaw had him dead to right, but Pavia is kind of just one of those guys that for whatever reason, you never really have a chance to hit him square, whether it's a late shuffle or whatever with his shoulders. He never takes a direct hit.
They break the huddle and immediately send 3 wideouts right, 1 to the left. Single setback is Newberry, as Pavia will bring one of those right side wideouts in tight. He'll get the snap, he'll hand it off, and the run right up the middle is going to be close to a first down for Cedric Alexander, the sophomore from Texas, getting the run up the gut. Malachi Moore made the hit, but it will be 3rd down and less than a yard, it appears, for Vanderbilt. They'll bring another tight end in, it appears. Actually, the fullback, Gabe Fisher, will check in. They'll be offset, kind of an H-back look to the right side, with Alexander behind the quarterback, Pavia, who operates from the pistol. He gets the high snap, he hands it off. They got a first down, they got more, and they may be in the end zone. They are. They push the pile forward about 3 yards into the end zone, and Vanderbilt has marched the length of the field on the opening drive, thanks in large part to the lead block from Chase Mitchell. Alexander able to score, and the Commodores have surprisingly taken a 6-0 lead here in Nashville.
Well, it was an impressive drive. Able to stay ahead of the chains. Alabama never could really get into the backfield. But now you go over to the sideline, you simply make some adjustments.
Brock Taylor on to try the extra point for Vanderbilt. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and he hooked it. Did he? No, he got it through the upright barely. He did indeed get it to go, and Vanderbilt scoring the touchdown. It's their first TD against Alabama since 2007, Roger Hoover tells me. And we've got a timeout on the field. 8:46 is what's left in the opening quarter. Vanderbilt, a 7-0 lead over Alabama here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, Tide fans. This is Chris Stewart for Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh's an Alabama fan favorite we all know and love. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
8:46 left to go in the first quarter in Nashville. It's Vanderbilt with a 7-0 lead against Alabama. Today we're coming to you live at First Bank Stadium from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. While we're upstairs in the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, down on the field is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square. Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of Alabama football. Damian, what'd you see from Alabama defensively as Vanderbilt was able to go down the field 10 plays, 75 yards for the opening touchdown?
Yeah, they were kind of playing it safe. Vanderbilt was moving a few guys across the ball, and usually offenses come out in their first 15 plays and do that just to make sure guys are on top of their assignments and things like that. I think Alabama just got to settle down. You know, these guys were able to get into the end zone on their first drive, but that isn't how this game has to go. These guys need to settle down. They're not going to see much more offense than what they saw on the first drive. Now they got to come to the sideline, make adjustments, and move on.
10 plays, 75 yards, 6:14 off the clock. That is your Bromberg scoring drive recap, brought to you by the Brombergs Forever Diamond. They took that opening kickoff and marched it right down the field. And our opening kick each week brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar, which invites you to tackle game day with that great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? You try and decide. Alabama will await the kick from Brock Taylor, with Emmanuel Henderson Jr. and Cole Adams as the deep men for the Tide. Henderson had the first catch of the season, his first catch of the season, which I believe was the first grab of the week last weekend against Georgia. The kickoff, a low spinning kick that will carry into the end zone and result in a touchback, so the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. So quarterback Jalen Milroe, the reigning SEC Offensive Player of the Week. Again, 374 yards through the air, another 117 on the ground, 4 total touchdowns in the game. In the victory over the Bulldogs, Ryan Williams split wide right. Justice Haynes is the single setback, as coming in motion to the right side of the formation will be Jeremy Bernard. It'll be a handoff, and going forward for a gain of 3.5, maybe 4, was Haynes. You hear the reaction on the road initially, and you think it's the home team responding, but nope, the majority of the fans are wearing crimson. Only the student section is sporting black directly across from us, and most of what's on the near side is wearing crimson as well. The snap going to Milroe. His pass intended for Cuevas is deflected at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. It was Randon Fontenette who got a fingertip on it. He's the star defensively at 6'2", 220, the star position. And so now Bama's got a 3rd and long. 3rd down. We'll call it 7. This would be big to give the defense a little bit of breather right here, as there are 3 wideouts right. Tight end split left. Milroe looking, firing, has a man. It's broken up. It's batted in the air. It's picked off. It's returned inside the 10, 15, 5, touchdown Vanderbilt. Or did he step out of bounds? What is he looking at? Wow, that was a horrible return as he ran out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Would have had a touchdown easily, I do believe, Tyler Watts. Am I wrong?
He extended the ball on the inside of the pylon.
They did signal, okay. They did signal touchdown. I thought the official on the near side was saying that he stepped out of bounds, but it was Fontenette who got the football after it had been deflected into the air. And just like that, Vanderbilt has made it a 13-0 lead over Alabama. Man, 8:03 remaining in the opening quarter of play, only the 2nd of the year by Jalen Milroe.
Well, it was tight coverage, and the defender went across and batted the ball up. It must have bounced off of Williams' helmet, because I've never seen a ball go that high off of a batted ball.
So once again on to try the extra point for Vanderbilt is the man who booted the last one through, but he hits the upright on this one. He almost missed before, but Brock Taylor does hit the upright on this one, and it remains a 13-0 Vanderbilt advantage. That is the first groan you have heard audibly from the Vanderbilt faithful since this one got underway.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, I'm more concerned about the Alabama sideline right now, just making sure that they're ready to play. Any sort of sluggishness that they've had so far, they got to get rid of it really quick, because this Vanderbilt team is ready to play, obviously. Need to have a response here by the offensive unit and get some points on the board.
Timeout on the field, 8:03 to go, first quarter, 13-0. Vanderbilt leading Bama here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Alabama fans! With 15 stores across Alabama and more on the way, Shoe Station is your family's one-stop shop for the footwear brands you know and love. Head into any Shoe Station store and explore our selection of over 30,000 pairs of shoes from top brands like Nike, Hey Dude, Crocs, and so much more. No matter the occasion, Shoe Station has something for everyone. So why wait? Visit Shoe Station today to find your perfect fit.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
You can find all Crimson Tide Sports Network video content online on the CTSN YouTube page. It's the home of the live booth camp presented by Yay Alabama. Episodes of Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR, plus replays of Crimson Tide Rewind. Our YouTube shorts will deliver thrilling Alabama radio highlights, plus interview clips from Alabama student athletes and coaches that you can't miss. Subscribe to the Crimson Tide Sports Network on YouTube for the very latest on the Alabama Crimson Tide.
8:03 left to go in the first quarter. It's now Vanderbilt 13, Alabama nothing. No one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM SEC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason straight through the regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SEC Radio 2024.
Brock Taylor, who just missed the extra point, hitting the left upright, will now kick off for the Commodores, as Emmanuel Henderson Jr. is deep for the Crimson Tide, standing a yard deep into his own end zone. The kickoff sails high and over the head of Henderson through the back of the end zone, or actually just now rolls through the back, and the Tide will have it first and 10 at their own 25. Let's go down to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. A little bit shell-shocked, I would think, the Crimson Tide early.
Yeah, that was just some guys being in the right place at the right time. It wasn't actually a bad read by Jalen. It was a bad throw. Kind of got a little above the receiver, but a guy was in the right place at the right time and made a play. Hopefully these guys can get back on track and understand that that was just basically some good luck for Vanderbilt.
2 tight ends and a receiver initially split wide left, but they bring everybody in tight as Milroe operates from the pistol. He will hand it off to Haynes, who tried to fight to the left side but got stacked up. Lost its first big play of the ball game. And that first down brought to you by ATIX. Let ATIX be your ticket connection to all the Alabama football games, as ATIX is the ticket. 46 yards on the throw, catch, and run.
Well, Dupree was on the slide, and he just ran a seam route. The safety rotated. He was able to get around the outside of the linebacker and hit that voided area.
Caleb Odom, the wide out to the near side of the field. One more to the left. Handoff will go to Haynes, trying to read the hole. Didn't see one, and finally, thankfully, was able to keep the legs churning. Pushed forward after Langston Patterson hit him in the backfield. He was able to fight somehow to get 2.5 yards on the play.
Proctor was a lead blocker. He pulled from that left tackle position. He's got to kick that defensive end out, especially when he gets a kill shot.
Jelly out, Jam in for the Crimson Tide. Jam Miller in at running back, just as Haynes checked out. Operating again from the pistol is Milroe. He's got 2 wideouts right, 1 left. Tight end offset to the right side is Robbie Oots. Jalen now with the play clock at 4, changes the play. 3 seconds, 2, gets the snap. The handoff goes to Miller, and Jam will get a yard. It'll set up 3rd and long for Alabama, just outside the 25 of the Commodores.
Right now, unable to get anybody up on that second level. Those linebackers are running free as this offensive line is doing everything just to move that front 4 around.
Bama 0 for 1 on 3rd downs thus far. The last one resulted in a pick 6. Now a 3rd down and 6 from the Vanderbilt 26-yard line. 2 wide outs each side. Among them, the tight end Cuevas, who split to the right. Single setback is Miller to the left of Milroe. Jalen gets the snap. Fires across the middle again. Catch is made. Cuevas inside the 10. He's a little slow to get up after he got his cage rattled around the 8-yard line. Boy, he took a heck of a pop and is struggling to get up. In fact, he'll stay down, and they will attend to him right now, as that is an Andrews Sports Medicine injury timeout. Andrews Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, the official sports medicine provider for the Alabama Crimson Tide football team. Timeout on the field. We'll take the break as well. We're back after this on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
At Red Diamond, we know that there's simply nothing better than the perfect sip of fresh brewed iced tea. And we've been working hard to make sure choosing Red Diamond is always easy, with only simple ingredients: water, tea leaves, and pure cane sugar, or no sugar. We make sure our tea tastes like, well, tea. Stop by your local cooler and pick up a gallon for a perfect sip today. Red Diamond. Perfect's not easy.
Good news. Miller the setback. Milroe gets the handoff, hands it to him. Breaks a tackle, 5-4, 3-2-1. Touchdown, Alabama. Board, it is now 13-6.
And this is all because Jalen Milroe, the success he has inside the 10-yard line. Vanderbilt was focused on him, which left the backside with
13-7 here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
At Red Diamond, we know that there's Red Diamond. Perfect's not easy.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Alabama fans! With 15 stores across Alabama and more on the way, Shoe Station is your family's one-stop shop for the footwear brands you know and love. Head into any Shoe Station store and explore our selection of over 30,000 pairs of shoes from top brands like Nike, Hey Dude, Crocs, and so much more. No matter the occasion, Shoe Station has something for everyone. So why wait? Visit Shoe Station today to find your perfect fit.
4:22 left to go in this first quarter from Nashville. Vanderbilt 13, Alabama 7. It was Jam Miller, an 8-yard touchdown run, capping a 7-play, 75-yard Bromberg's Forever Diamond scoring drive. It also took 3:41 off the clock. First score of the day from the Chick-fil-A Red Zone for the Crimson Tide. Download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. The offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Tyler Watts, a great response from the Alabama offense there and allowed the defense to get some rest on the sideline.
Even on a couple of third and long situations, Jalen Milroe, that offensive line allowing time to throw, was able to find the seam routes on several occasions and move it down. Cuevas might have been the catch of the day so far as he took a shot and held onto the ball to set Alabama up inside the 10-yard line for today's first score.
Alabama will once again have Connor Talty kicking things off. Junior Sherrill, the deep man for the Commodores. Chase Gillespie, believe, is one of the deep men for Vanderbilt. As Talty will approach the football, kicks it high into the air, and it is going to be sailing into the end zone for a touchback. As once more they will just watch this one carry in, and the Doors will gladly take it first and 10 from their own 25-yard line. A little bit of the wind out of the sails, no pun intended for Vandy, but still a lead that they're very happy to have.
You know, now this Alabama defense needs to bow up and get a stop.
Doors go with 3 men wide right. Cedric Alexander is the single setback to the right of the quarterback. Diego Pavia. They'll bring one of the wideouts in tight to the right side, make him a blocker as the handoff goes right up the gut and picks up 5, maybe 6 yards to the 31-yard line. Alexander with the carry. The fullback lost his helmet on that play. It's Emmanuel Adebe. He will have to come out for a play. Adebe, excuse me, the transfer from Cornell. So from the Doors 31, a second down and 4. They bring a man in motion to the right side. He'll change direction as they'll go option that way. And a great read by Malachi Moore. He was able to corral the quarterback, Diego Pavia, along with his teammate, Bray Hubbard, I believe, is the man who brought him down. Check that. It was Keanu Coote. Thank you, Roger. Keanu Coote was the man who brought him down, the linebacker who came over and helped on that play.
Assignment football. We talked about it anytime with the option. You don't worry about the pitch if your assignment is a quarterback.
So a third down and now 6 upcoming after a 2-yard loss. Doors fortunate it wasn't more than that. Again, Alexander, the setback. 3 men bunched in tight to the right side with a single wide out left. 3-man Bama front, play action. Pavia rolling the pocket to the right. Directing traffic, throws back across his body, catch is made. It's a first down. Cole Spencer, the tight end, making that grab as Vanderbilt's able to move the sticks once again. That is their 6th first down already. 12 yards on that pickup.
It was Coote's responsibility to set the edge and prevent Pavio from getting on the outside. Got a little held, but was able to break away, but not before the quarterback could slip into the outside.
Alexander again behind Pavia with 2 wides left. 1 wide right. They now bring one of those left side receivers to the backfield, and it will be a handoff right side that gets no more than a yard. The give went to Alexander. He gained a yard. Tim Smith there to make the stop for Alabama.
Yeah, Tim Smith at the bottom of that pile really causing all of the problems and preventing the hole from opening up. Playing solid so far here early in this game.
Tim Keenan, Jamarian Latham check out. Damon Payne Jr. and I believe it was LT Overton that came into the game as well for the Crimson Tide. As we've got 2nd and 9 upcoming for Vandy. Alexander again. The set back to the left. 3 wides left, 1 right against a 4-man Bama front. 3 down linemen and bringing a man from the edge and Coop. The handoff on the delay goes Alexander. He gets a yard and a half maybe before Jihad Campbell brings him down. Campbell joined Coach Kalen DeBoer and myself on Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer radio show Wednesday night at Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Every week we have a coach and one of his standout players join us for that radio show as we're on the air between 6 and 7:30 local time in Tuscaloosa. So a big 3rd down upcoming for Vandy here. 2 wides left, 2 right. Sherrill and Skinner are those wideouts to the right side of the field. Bama walks up 2 linebackers into the gaps with a 3-man front. Play clock down to 1 as they go option left side. The pitch trying to get to the edge. They cannot because of a great play. Cedric Alexander was the man on the carry, but he got wrapped up by Deontay Lawson. The stinger stung him that time for Alabama on a great open field tackle.
Yeah, it was a really nice job also by the cornerback. I believe it was Devontae Smith who set the edge and forced the ball back inside. So you force it out of the quarterback's hands, and it's Deontay Lawson's job to track it down, scraping downfield. Does a good job closing in the gap and dropping him for a short gain.
Jesse Mirko is the punter. Ryan Williams deep, waiting inside his own 15-yard line. He is looking back and up into the sun as this one is a high spiraling kick. He'll call a fair catch, and Hollywood will make the grab right around the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Alabama from there, and we've got a flag on the play back around the 45-yard line. They are discussing this one.
I just hope it was after the kick.
If this
is a hold prior to the kick, then it's going to result in a 1st down for Vanderbilt.
Illegal numbering on the receiving team. There were 2 number 2s in the game. That 5-yard penalty will result in a 1st down.
That is a very, very frustrating penalty right there. As we made a mistake, had Xavier Brown on the field apparently along with the return man in Ryan Williams. They both made huge plays late in last week's game, but having them both on the field at the same time on that punt resulted in Vanderbilt getting to extend this drive. So already up 13-7, and with just 11 seconds remaining in the opening quarter of play, it'll be 1st and 10 Vandy operating from the Alabama 47-yard line. Mani Jones is the setback to the left of Pavia, the quarterback. Brings a man in motion left side. He'll hand it to him. They want to throw another pass. Trying to scramble, looking to throw, does down the sideline. That's going to be incomplete. It was Nate Johnson who got the handoff.
There is no foul
coming the other way.
Number 9 is in the
as
area.
He reversed field and then tried to throw it downfield for Eli Stowers, but he was out of bounds and did not make the grab anyway. Final 2 seconds now on the clock here in quarter number 1. Jaheim Otis in the game for Alabama. Devontae Smith is checked out. Vanderbilt will hand it up the gut. They'll get maybe 2 yards. They'll have 3rd and long upcoming when we get to quarter number 2. Q Robinson made the hit on what was the final play of quarter number 1. We played 15 minutes in Nashville. Vanderbilt jumped out to a 13-0 lead. Bama answers back with a score. It's now 13-7 heading to quarter number 2 right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Every Alabama tailgate has food, but when you bring Hellman's to your tailgate, the buffalo chicken dip makes the Crimson Tide drool. That pimento cheese dip isn't just tasty, it's legendary. And the burgers, those are the tailgate MVPs. With a squeeze of creamy, delicious Hellman's, every bite is a taste touchdown. Hellman's, official mayonnaise of Alabama Athletics.
It's time now for your Alabama Power Scoreboard Update. I'm Brian Helsworth. Number 12 Ole Miss leading South Carolina right now 17-3 in the second quarter. In the second, Iowa trailing number 3 Ohio State 7-0. Indiana at number 23 leading Northwestern 17-10 at the half. Coming up 6:45 tonight, UCF and Florida at the Swamp. Let's send you back right now to Music City and Roger.
Thank you, Brian. The first quarter recap presented by Knox Pest Control. With over 80 years of experience, Knox Pest Control has been serving the communities of Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, and North Florida, offering pest control, wildlife control, and lawn care. Call 877-KNOX-PEST or visit knoxpest.com. Knox knocks them out. Well, the Crimson Tide trailing Vanderbilt 13-7 as we get ready to start the second quarter here in Nashville. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Vanderbilt 13, Alabama 7 as we continue live from inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Right now it is Vanderbilt with 3rd down and 8. And Tyler Watts, you were saying just a moment ago, this is a critical drive for this Vanderbilt offense. Could even be possibly 4 down territory.
Yeah, the defense has already gotten off the field once on this drive, but because of the special teams mishap, it extended it. Now forced with a 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, they have got to find a way to make this a no-gain, negative gain. Vanderbilt comes out, runs some sort of option, trying to pick up 4 or 5 yards. You can anticipate them going for it on 4th down.
Certainly a Vanderbilt team that has been in every game could easily be 4-0 instead of the 2-2 mark they actually have. Mani Jones, the setback to the left of Diego Pavia with Richie Hoskins and A.J. Newberry. Wide outs to the near side of the field. They'll bring Newberry in motion to the left. They will hand it to him. No, quarterback keep. Pavia got collared and brought down at the 37-yard line. They are going to get a face mask on Alabama's Jahad Campbell.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense, number 11. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run, and it carries an automatic first down.
You heard the word there from Lee Hendrick, the referee. Turns out to be a big play. And Tyler, you said coming out of the commercial break, you thought that might be 4 down territory. They didn't need it. Able to pick it up thanks to the first down already gained and then the additional yardage with the penalty.
Yeah, the thing is frustrating is we had numbers to the left side of the line of scrimmage, and they were still able to split us up the middle off of that zone, that option attack on the perimeter.
Second penalty, 21 yards on Alabama. They go 2 wide right. Tight end offset to the right side as well. Single setback behind Pavia, who will hand it off. They'll try to bounce it to the edge, and there is nowhere to go. I believe that was A.J. Newberry on the carry. James Smith, we know, is the man who made the stop along with Q Robinson.
Yeah, Q did a good job of squeezing down at the tail end and preventing him from bouncing it to the outside, which is what he was trying to accomplish. But stalemating this line of scrimmage is really crucial and key. So right now, Tim Keenan, LT Over, and Tim James, those guys have got to find a way to not get pushed around or allow offensive linemen up on the linebackers.
It's been Alexander that got wrapped up. He is in the backfield right near side where we broadcast. As Vanderbilt is inside the Bama 25. Pavia fakes the pass, now has to run, gets knocked to the deck on a nice play by James Smith again. The sophomore out of Carver High School in Montgomery, a couple of big plays in succession. And it will set up 3rd down and long right at 10 yards to go. Vandy 3 of 4 though on 3rd down conversions here so far in the first half. We are just over 90 seconds in to quarter number 2. 13:22 and ticking. The time left before intermission. 13-7. Commodores with the lead and the ball, facing 3rd and 10 at the Alabama 23-yard line. Man in motion to the right. Quarterback Pavia firing across the middle. It's batted into the air, and a flag's going to come in. I think they're going to call a shot to the face on Alabama's Q Robinson. It didn't appear to be excessive, but as he tried to get a hand on the pass, he may have gotten a hand on the face mask as well.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, forcible contact above the shoulders on the defense, number 34. A penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the previous spot and carries an automatic first down.
Pavia was backpedaling, and I'm not even sure he went to the turf. But if you hit him above the shoulders, they're going to call it, especially when the play's right in front of the defender. And, man, that is a tough call right there. He is fighting off a blocker, trying to get the hand up to knock the ball away, and it was not even a hard hit across the face if he got him there at all. That is a very, very tough call right there on the Tide with 13:07 to go. Another fresh set of downs for Vanderbilt as they set up at the Alabama 12. 2 tight ends, right side. Now they shift one back to the left. Single set back, Alexander. The handoff will go to him. He runs right up the gut and gets to the 5 before he is spun down. 2nd and 3 from there. Campbell and Damani Jackson saved the touchdown for Bama.
Well, all the motion and everything is just eye dressing. This is just a dive right up the middle, and it's about winning the one-on-one matchups up front and then filling in hard. Deontay Lawson took away one gap, and he's expecting Campbell to come in on the other, but he can't because of outside pressure. You don't know if Pavia has the ball or not.
We get a stop right here. We'll get a quick word from Damian Square before what would be a 3rd down play, but it's 2nd and 3 right now from the Bama 5-yard line. Full house backfield. Men on either side of Pavia, one behind him. They hand it off. Pavia will keep it himself, and he'll get close to the 1st down mark. Damian, what are you seeing, buddy?
I see a lot of motion. Like I said, these guys hide the ball very well. Alabama defensive ends just got to, try to come make contact with the guard, kind of, near the middle of the field and not so far outside like Tyler said. You want to, keep pressure on the outside, but at the same time, whenever you get a down block from the tackle, you got to look for something coming back. So it's just a little eye candy and things that's confusing these guys, but they got to settle down and find a way to, stop these guys in the red zone.
3rd and a yard from the 3. Pavia with Alexander behind him, operating from the pistol. He will keep it himself, trying to get to the edge, being chased, breaks a tackle, dives forward with the ball extended. I believe he got the 1st down. We'll see where they spot him. It's going to be very close. He did indeed get enough to move the chains. It'll be 1st and goal inside the 2 as LT Overton was racing him to the boundary but couldn't keep him from getting to the 1st down mark. Almost got him to the backfield, Tyler, but he was able to squirt free.
And it would have been about a 4 or 5 yard loss had he been able to wrap up, but just too much speed by Pavia.
I think it was Latham, maybe, that almost had him.
It was Overton.
LT couldn't bring him in. Everybody in on the line of scrimmage. They've got a fullback, quarterback operating under center. Stretch handoff, Alexander. He gets brought down just inside the 2. I believe Smith got a paw on him and knocked him down, or at least forced him to stumble and keep that full steam moving ahead. They spot him right at the 2, so no gain.
Now when you have to have penetration. Vanderbilt shifting out, substituting a lot of lighter guys in. They're going to try to spread us out and run that option one more time up the middle.
10.5 minutes to go, second quarter. 13-7, Vanderbilt with the lead. Alexander in the backfield. No fullback now, as we've got whistle and timeout, I believe, called by Coach DeBoer in Alabama.
Alabama.
It is. That'll be Alabama's first. And we will take the timeout as well. 10:19 remaining. We are in quarter number 2. Vanderbilt up 13-7, and they've got second and goal from the 2 when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Throw a flag before ants, termites, and other pests invade your home by calling Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and Centricon termite control system protect your home from unwanted pests and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. Make the right call and call the South's most trusted name in pest control for a free inspection. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you've got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
10:19 left to go in the second quarter from Nashville. Vanderbilt 13 and Alabama 7. Let's take a look across the conference presented by Homewood Suites, and the most notable game of the day so far in the SEC, the upset in Bryan College Station as Texas A&M picked up a 41-10 victory over 9th-ranked Missouri. Right now, Vanderbilt driving with the football. Damian, what has to happen here at the 2-yard line for this Crimson Tide defense?
Well, unfortunately, these guys, had the penalty and gave them an opportunity to get 2 first downs in a small area, which is, a situation that eats up a lot of time on the clock. But, you got to put the fire out in the house. These guys got to find a way to, give these guys 3, get the ball back to the offense so we can put some points on the board before halftime.
Vanderbilt will have it second and goal from right at the Alabama 2-yard line. Alexander will be one of 2 men in the backfield along with A.J. Check that, I'm sorry. Monty Jones will be the H-back. To the left side of the quarterback, Diego Pavia. Second and goal doors from the Bama 2, operating from the pistol. Pavia waiting on the snap, creeps up to the line of scrimmage, barks instructions. Play clock winding down to 5, gets the snap. He'll hand it off. They'll fight forward. I think they got to the end zone. No. They spotted him shy of the goal line by a half yard. It'll be third and less than 1 from there.
Well, they went heavy and just ran it right up the middle. We had penetration, but unable to maintain our balance as he reaches forward for the goal line. They'll probably review this. Should his rear end come down before the ball crossed the plane?
Yeah, I would be really ticked if I'm Vandy if this one didn't get reviewed, because he is stretching the ball forward as he hit the turf, but no signal. Third and goal from a foot. Everybody bunched up, operating under center. Pavia, stretch handoff, and he dives and he gets in on the effort. Boy, the hit came about 2 yards deep, Tyler, but a heck of an effort on the part of, I believe, Alexander to stretch forward and get the touchdown for the Doors.
Yeah, Tim Keenan was able to penetrate into the backfield and wrap up around his legs. He stopped the initial momentum, but had no support coming up from the edge to be able to clean the play up. Vanderbilt pulled a couple of people to the outside to keep the edge secure. Heck of a job by Tim Keenan, but we got to have some linebackers or something come up, especially down the goal line.
Taylor missed his last extra point attempt after almost missing the first. They'll go with the spot or the placement at the 11 for this PAT. Waiting on the hold from Jesse Mirko. This kick is up, and this one is good. So, wow, a surprising 20-7 advantage for Vanderbilt as we've got 9:32 remaining in quarter number 2. You want urgency, but not panic. Damian Square, what's the mood right now on the sideline?
That was a long drive, so you got, a couple of guys coming off winded, man. But like I said, the offense got to play complementary offense. They got to find a way to hang out on the field here and put together a drive and put some points on the board. These guys are doing the best that they can. Unfortunately, from the penalty, that guy is a little short, so you're going to have some situations where you put your hand on his face mask. But, hey, they played a hard, series of defense right there. They couldn't keep them out of the end zone. They were probably an inch away from stopping those guys. So, like I said, the offense got to play complementary offense and try to find a way to put together a drive and get in the end zone.
Hey, Damian, this early in the game, are you willing to go ahead and make wholesale adjustments, not feeling that Pavio can beat you through the air and figure out how to bring an extra person down the box?
That's tricky, man, because like I said, with the option and different things that the option present, man, it kind of makes you play a safe style of defense. Hopefully we can get a beat, on the tablets and see some advantages that we can take advantage of. But like I said, with the offense, man, it's such assignment football. It's kind of hard to do that.
Taylor's kick will be fielded by Henderson at the goal line. He's going to bring it out 10 to the 15, and he's down shy of that. Actually lost the football. There's a scramble for it. Vanderbilt says they have it, and they do. The officials are pointing that it is Commodore football, despite the fact the Bama players were pointing the other way. It's only the men in stripes that get the vote. Brian Longwell, I believe, is the man who came up with it for Vandy. A double mistake there on the part of Henderson. As Tyler, he brought it out from the goal line, was only going to get to the 14 and then loses the football on top of it.
Well, he's down. The ball's down. It's going to be Alabama ball. His elbow came down.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the kicking team. That play is under video review.
The ball lands at the 1-2 yard line, so that's a green light to go ahead and return it if you need to. Q Robinson missed his block on Longwell, though, and that's what allowed him to get up there and force the tackle.
Play under review. It's brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. Vanderbilt trying to torpedo what's been a perfect start for Alabama. The Tide 4-0, number 1 in the country, but Vanderbilt has come out red hot. They led 13-0 after they took the opening kickoff, drove it down the field for a score, then got a pick 6, missed the extra point, only to turn around and see Bama score. But now Vandy's driven the length of the field to make it 20-7 and may have gotten a fumble. That's at least the initial call. This one under review, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. And we'll see if they overturn it.
After video review, video evidence shows that the runner's elbow was down with possession of the ball. The receiving team will remain possession. It will be 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line.
That's the good news. Doesn't change the fact you're on your own 14 and you're down 2 scores.
That's exactly right. Now with your back's against the wall, that kind of limits your ability to have an explosive play early on.
Kevin, we need a lateral position.
Hey, Kevin, I don't know who you are, but take care of that man down there on the field. As Alabama needs a score, down 20-7 with 9:24 remaining in the opening quarter of play. We'll see where they spot this football. I think that's probably the conversation that's taking place right now. Where was it when Alabama had it last? Or ultimately, as the arm was down, they're going to spot it at the 14, I believe. That is indeed where they'll put it down. So Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard, and the 2 tight ends, Cuevas, Dupree, and the running back, Jam Miller. Those wideouts I mentioned are split wide to the left side. The 2 tight ends shift to the right, along with Miller to the right of the quarterback, Jalen Milroe. Now you've got Miller swinging out left. Pump fake to him. They want to throw down the seam. They got Bernard, but he overthrew him. Oh, my goodness, was that one drawn up beautifully. It was going to be a tight window to throw to, but Milroe just missed the mark.
Yeah, not enough air under the ball or enough touch. Bernard was able to slip around the 10-yard line or so, 10 yards past the line of scrimmage, and get around the defender. You can really exploit this secondary for Vanderbilt.
2nd and 10, still at the 14. Cuevas and Ryan Williams split wide right. 3 men wide left. It's an empty set for Milroe. Pressure coming from the edge, eludes it. Directing traffic, slips, kept his feet, narrowly lost the football as he's brought down from behind. A nice play defensively by Nick Rinaldi of Vanderbilt, but it will now be 3rd down and 14 to go for a first down with 8:57 remaining. First sack of the game for the Doors.
Vandy brought 5. He's able to elude the rush, and then, as you mentioned, because of the turf here, slipped. His feet came out from under him. He was unable to plant and get upfield.
So 3rd down and 13 upcoming for Alabama. The Vandy faithful making some noise here as Milroe looks downfield, fires a pass, catches Made Williams. First down and more as he gets to the boundary and picks up a dozen, maybe 15 on that play. But it is a first down. Butch tells me I got it right with 15 yards. And so it'll be 1st and 10 Bama from their own 25. That first down is brought to you by Bank First.
He didn't catch it.
Wow.
He did not catch the ball. He hit him square in the hands.
I thought the reaction across the way was a little funny.
You know, he went on the process of going to tuck it. It started to come loose. Question is, are they going to say that this is a football move?
The ruling on the field is a catch.
He's got the ball for the most part.
I'd say that's a football move.
Yeah.
Advancing it forward, and it ought to be a catch and a fumble out of bounds.
But whether they go with that or not will be interesting. Go ahead, partner. Damien, did you see it any differently?
I'm looking at it here on the sideline. He was able to turn around and tuck the football, but it's close, man.
It's not NFL. So the parameters of what is a catch are much more lenient. This is a crucial play here. But more importantly, you're giving the replay booth an opportunity to come into play. And this ball should have been secured, caught, tucked, pick up the first down and move on.
Well, and you're also, if nothing else, you're buying a few more gasps of air for your defense.
After review, video evidence shows that it is an incomplete pass. It will be 4th down from the 11-yard line.
So Bama will have to punt it away. And TV went away, but we're not going to have time, or will we, Tom? Take the break. We do. We're back after this on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. This is so special.
And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes.
We gotta go.
Throw in a can't-miss concert, camping, and the legendary atmosphere of Talladega Boulevard. And you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Talladega, October 4th through the 6th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyline Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at BarkleyGMC.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Well, after the review, they say it is Vanderbilt that forced Alabama to a 4th down as Ryan Williams did not hang on to the pass. He had the first down, even if he doesn't add additional yardage, but trying to gain a little bit more. He took his eye off of it. The ball is popped free, and it's an incomplete pass, and so James Burnett will punt from his own 2-yard line. A beautiful high spiraling kick, fair catch called for and made at the Vanderbilt 41-yard line by Martell Height. So the Doors with a 20-7 lead and 8:12 remaining in quarter number 2. A 48-yard punt from Burnett, who's one of the top kickers in America. And certainly great hang time on that one, if not a punt that greatly exceeded his season average. So here come the Doors again with Diego Pavia as their quarterback. A.J. Newberry is the man in the backfield now. 3 wideouts, actually 2 left, and the tight end offset to the left. That's the strong side of the formation. They bring a man in motion who will be a lead blocker. Quarterback will keep it himself. Pavia being stretched out and stacked up. He'll gain nothing on the play. Deontay Lawson was the first man to greet him and stop the play. Damani Jackson also there to help, along with Quay Russaw and Jod Campbell. One of 4 men there in the area for Alabama on that play, and it'll take more of that, Tyler Watts, if they're going to have similar success.
Yeah, and thank goodness that they brought the man in motion, because if they don't, we don't rotate down, and they definitely have numbers with the option, the downhill option off of the end to the short side.
Vandy will go with 2 wides left, 1 wide right. Newberry in the backfield behind Pavia. 2 seconds on the play clock. They get the snap off in time. Quarterback keep. He gets to the edge as Bama came knifing in. He's able to pick up good yardage, gets a first down before he's bumped out of bounds.
And our sideline is going nuts. They wanted to hold on Malachi Moore. The receiver had him wrapped up around the backside.
Cole Spence is the man that Butch pointed to on our spotting board to say that he was the one guilty of the hold on Malachi. Regardless, though, Vanderbilt able to get to the edge, pick up good yardage. Bama had a chance in the backfield. Jamarian Latham couldn't hang on to him, though. And it'll be 1st and 10 Vandy at the Alabama 45-yard line with Newberry in the backfield behind Pavia with 6:42 and ticking time left here in the first half. Play action. Pavia rolls the pocket, fires, catch is made, and down to the Bama 36-yard line will be Junior Sherrill, the Lipscomb Academy product from right here in Nashville. Made the grab for a 9-yard pickup.
An easy pitch and catch as well. You roll the quarterback out to get away from all the trash. Therefore, height's not an issue, and it's just a flat curl concept that comes wide open.
So from the Bama 36, 2nd and 1. Now for the Doors as Newberry is to the left of Pavia, the quarterback. Brings a man in motion. They will hand it off. He's got running room. Once again, Newberry getting the first down. Gang tackling inside the 30. Malachi Moore, the first man there, but they'll move the sticks once again as Vanderbilt, with the misdirection, able to pick up nice yardage. 8 on that first down inside the Bama 30. The scoreboard and the first half clock working to their advantage as they are taking their time and moving very efficiently and effectively. 5:25 remains in quarter number 2. Newberry this time operates behind Pavia, who waits on the snap in the pistol formation. Brings Sherrill in motion. They'll hand it off and get a yard at the most. Quay Russaw delivering the hit on Newberry. Tide will run LT Overton back onto the field and get Jordan Renaud back to the sidelines.
Well, that's a start. You have to win first down against this offense.
2nd and 9 after less than a yard pickup. Line of scrimmage, the Alabama 27. Alexander in the backfield now to the right of Pavia with Skinner split wide left. He's got 3 men wide right. They roll the pocket that side. Pressure coming, fires downfield, catch is made by out of bounds. It was a good catch on the part of Sherrill, but he was out of bounds as he made the grab.
On the field is an incomplete pass.
Yeah, Red Morgan was in coverage and right there in his hip. And it was a back shoulder throw that was completed, but about a half a yard out of bounds.
That's the route, isn't it? The receiver didn't give himself enough room or didn't give the quarterback enough room.
Well, Red Morgan did a good job of pushing him to the sideline. And Coach Saban always talked about use the sideline as a second defender, kind of trap your wide receiver.
Vanderbilt, an amazing 6 of 7 on third down conversions in this first half. Bama trying to get it to 6 of 8. Play clock down to 2 to 1, and they moved. Here comes the flag, and that'll back them up 5. Boy, Bama would love some momentum.
Number 68. That's a 5-yard penalty.
Going into the locker room, you stop them here. And the crowd, which is heavily crimson, coming to life here in Nashville. First penalty on the doors. It's a 5-yard step off. But it makes what was already a tough situation tougher. They had 2nd and 9. Now they've got 3rd and 14.
So to this point, Alabama basically has only been rushing 3 down linemen and then filling with a 4th defender. The question is, you got to make sure you keep this quarterback contained in the pocket and don't allow him to slip through the line of scrimmage.
Stowers, the tight end, to the right side. One of 3 men in the formation. 2 right, 1 left, 2 men in the backfield, flanking either side of the quarterback, Pavia. Pressure coming up the middle. They throw deep towards the end zone. That is going to be broken up. Boy, what a great play by Damani Jackson. He swatted it away from Quincy Skinner, the intended receiver, and Jackson, the junior from San Diego, was able to knock it away. And a big play there for the Bama defense.
It was a 50-50 jump ball, and he went up through the wide receiver to jar it loose at the tail end. Even had he called it, I think he would have been out of bounds. But as you mentioned, great coverage.
Vanderbilt's going to try a 51-yard field goal from Brock Taylor. His season long has been 57. That was at Missouri. He also missed what would have been one to force a 3rd overtime. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up. The kick has enough leg, and it is good. 51 yards from the foot of Brock Taylor, the Knoxville, Tennessee native. And Bama holds the doors to 3, but they extend their lead now 23-7. 4:10 remains in quarter number 2 when we come back to Nashville.
Williams, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Think wisely and drink wisely. Right now, the Crimson Tide, 76 total yards, but Tyler Watts not as much balance from this Alabama team. 63 yards passing, only 13 yards on the ground, and Jalen Milrose rushed the football only twice for -2 yards.
Well, in the first 4 games, Jalen Milrose has been such an intricate part of this running attack for Alabama. Vanderbilt, obviously, with an emphasis on eliminating his ability to get to the outside and be a part of it, and that's fine. That means they are vulnerable in other areas. Obviously, we can take advantage of their secondary. We've got to establish something, though, with our running backs between the tackles. Right now, not really able to move these guys up front and get up on the linebackers. That has got to be a focus, not something that you're just trying to prove. You got to take advantage of what the defense is giving you, and right now, I put the ball in the air.
Brock Taylor to kick it off for the Doors. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. is the deep man, with Cole Adams also back, but standing at the 11-yard line near side of the field. The kickoff will sail towards the end zone. No, it's going to be fielded at the 2. Henderson gets it out, 15, brought down at the 17-yard line before he gets wrapped up. Alabama again starting inside their own 20-yard line as they opt to run it out. The previous time they were fortunate that a fumble call was overturned. This time also a return that makes Bama start off inside their own 20-yard line.
Well, it's about establishing and getting the first down. Just get one, and then you go into your 4-minute offense.
4:06, the time remaining. Bama with 2 timeouts and, of course, the 2-minute warning. 2 wideouts left, Williams being the other. Milroe, play action. Looking, dumps it down to Haynes, makes a man miss. Justice.
Decision by Milroe. He wanted to force the ball down to Bernard on about a 15-yard out, but the defender dropped back, so he is checked down.
Wide outs each side. Handoff goes to Haynes. No, it's a keep by Milroe, and he loses a couple of yards on that play. It will be 3rd down and 5 upcoming as Aeneas DeCosmo makes the stop for Vandy.
And that's one where you wonder, has he gotten impatient? He wants to be a part of this offense. That's a give all the way. Should have given the ball off. Would have resulted in a 3 or 4 yard gain.
Bama only 1 of 7 on 3rd downs in this first half as Vanderbilt is 6 of 8. 3rd down and 5 upcoming. Milroe gets the snap, looking, firing across the middle. Catch is made. 1st down, and then losing the football was Kobe Prentice. And they're going to say a flag on the play. It's likely going to be targeting on Vanderbilt as 2 players, it appeared, hit Kobe in the head, and it looked like he was out cold for a split second before he hit the ground. He lost the football and may have lost his whereabouts in the process. He is on his feet, but he's going to be taken, I believe, straight to the locker room here at halftime.
Personal foul, targeting on the defense, number 19. That plays under video review.
They're going to review it, but DeRicky Wright, who's a graduate from Gadsden, Alabama, and has already had a big hit in this game. The safety for the Doors called for targeting. If so, he's going to be, if that holds up, he's going to be ejected from this game. And man, Kobe Prentice being helped to the locker room. He's on his feet, but he is woozy as he's heading that direction here late in the half. 2:24 is on the game clock. Damian, what'd you see down there, partner?
Yeah, it was targeting. It looked like by number 25, but when he was walking into the locker room, I saw him looking up at the big screen, so it looks like he kind of understands where he's heading.
Okay, Randon Fontenette, thank you. The Star and Martell Height were the men that actually delivered the hit, even though they said DeRicky Wright is the man that was called for targeting, but I don't think that was accurate.
I think that Height hit him in the shoulder, and I think they're going to get Fontenette for the targeting.
After video review, there is no foul for targeting. Number 19 may remain in the game. The result of the play is a 1st down.
All right. I think they missed who the review was on. They obviously did that. And I agree with him. It was a tough hit. They led with the shoulder, and he got, as we used to say back in the day, his bell rung. But that wasn't as egregious as I thought watching it live, and so targeting, I think, was correctly waved off. They spot Bama, though, right at the 50-yard line. Play action, Milroe looking left, has a man, catch is made. Haynes out of the backfield, gets to the boundary to stop the clock with 2:09 remaining. And actually, they say keep the clock running, as we now will come in a matter of 3 seconds to the 2-minute warning. That will stop the clock, and Alabama will have it on a 2-minute and short when we come back to Nashville. 23-7. Do not adjust your radios. Vanderbilt leading Alabama late in the first half here in Nashville on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Two minutes until halftime. Vanderbilt holding on to a 10
yards.
One thing that's, probably not a major issue, you tell me, Tyler, but we're working to the part of the field where about 2/3 of the turf on the left side to my left, or our left, is covered in shadows. If you throw to the far side outside the hash, you're throwing back into the sun, which can be a little bit of an issue for the hash. You're throwing back into the sun, which can be a little bit of an issue for the receivers looking back to the football.
It could, as long as that ball stays driven and it's not a long, shouldn't come into play.
All right, so Bama
shouldn't come into play.
All right, so Bama operating from the 41 of Vanderbilt will have second down and right. Claps his hands, gets the snap, hands it off. Haynes with a first down, getting inside the 40. They will stop the clock as some pushing and shoving takes place. And Ty Booker says, I'll remember. Tyler Booker did not shove back after he got hit in the back, but pity the young man that's lined up against him on the next snap. So Bama, with 1:53 to go, has Bernard, Dupree, and Cuevas split wide right. Left side is Haynes and Ryan Williams.
The result of the play was a first down, which stopped the clock.
So first down Bama with the clock stopped, and now they'll wind it and let it go as Bama brings those three guys right side in tight. Haynes in the backfield, play action to him. They got Williams initially, dump it underneath now instead to Miller, and Jam gets bumped out of bounds after a gain of about 5 yards, stopping the clock briefly with 1:38 to go in the half. I thought they had Miller, but they had a safety played over the top that kept him from being able to throw it deep.
He hit the check down once again, but that's another instance, though. Jam Miller needs to understand the coverage. It's zone coverage. Go ahead and sit down. Although you have a little out route, don't take yourself out of bounds after the catch.
Bernard, Dupree, and Cuevas right side of the formation. They come in tight with Williams, the wide out to the left. Handoff goes again to Haynes, breaks a tackle inside the 20, 15, 10-5, and bumped out of bounds about the 4-yard line. Jam Miller, my apologies, it was Jam, not Justice, that had the gain left side and got to the 4 for Alabama. It'll be first and goal from right there with 1:31 to go in this first half, and Bama trying to cut into a 23-7 deficit. Timeout called by Vanderbilt to get their defense set after Jam Miller broke that one about 5 yards deep and almost took it to the house.
Boy, heck of a job on the interior line as well. Helmet on a helmet, able to get up to the linebackers, and Jam Miller was patient finding this hold. Had a couple lead blockers from his tight ends, navigated his way through traffic, made a guy miss after about 10 yards from the line of scrimmage, and then it was a one-on-one matchup down inside the 5-yard line.
Don't want to understate this final minute and a half, Damian, but boy, you find a way to punch this one in the end zone here, you're going to get the ball first to start half number 2 as well.
Hey, that's all you could ask for in a game like this. This game started off with some unfortunate things that did not go Alabama way. You know, if we could put the ball in right now, the game definitely turns in our favor coming out of halftime.
Jam Miller is the single set back to the left of Jalen Milroe. One wide out right, one left. We got two tight ends. Handoff goes to Miller. He is going to walk into the end zone right side. Touchdown, Alabama. Boy, Milroe called that one before Jam got to the 5-yard line. He saw that Bama had the edge sealed at Tyler, and nobody was going to catch Jam Miller in that foot race.
Well, and it's also the in-man line on the line of scrimmage, and the linebacker stayed in tight thinking Milroe is going to carry this ball. Therefore, it's an automatic give. And you had Odom on the exterior at the wide receiver position doing a really good job of stalk blocking to allow Jam Miller to the edge.
Alabama is going to go for 2 right here, down 10. Again, Vanderbilt missed their extra point after they went ahead 13-0. They scored another touchdown, kicked the PAT, and then got a field goal. So Alabama, looking at the math, trying to make this an 8-point game. It's a 2-score game right now, but if you go for 2, you can make it where a touchdown and another 2-point conversion could knot things up.
Yeah, and you can kind of twist this all different ways that you want to. It looks like they're going to kick it now. Go ahead and make the call.
Change their mind.
There's a lot of game left.
Yeah, there is. Playing catch up, although there are fewer. I'm just saying, with Vanderbilt's approach, there are fewer possessions than you have in most games these days.
Well, there are, if you extend drives through
Then there's
penalties.
that.
If you
Then
clean
there's
that
that.
part up, you've stopped them. You think about it. You've stopped them 3 times on one drive.
Great
And
point.
they ended up scoring a touchdown on it. I think kicking the field goal is the right move here. You do get the ball. That makes it a 2-point game, gives your team energy. And it's just about getting a stop. Look, this defense can't stop you when you're not shooting yourself in the foot.
Clarify, extra point, not a field goal. So it is Nicholson on to try the PAT with the hold from Burnip and the snap from Nealon Hibbett, trying to make this a 23-14 ball game. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is perfect as well. So you feel like the world is a little bit closer to spinning back on its axis again as the Tide is to within 9. And as we said, a minute 25 to go in the half. Yeah, they get the ball first to start the second half. First things first. Don't let Vandy bust one here, although I don't expect them to really try anything fancy to
Well, you never know, depending on where they start to get this ball. If they get one first down, they may speed it up as well. You got to remember, their kicker kicked a 57-yarder versus Missouri right before half. So this is a guy that can extend the field, has plenty of leg.
Had a 51-yarder if you're just joining us earlier in this ball game, although he did miss the second of their 3 PATs in the half. So Connor Talty with a very important kickoff here. Shadows completely covering the playing field and the seats
Now number 10.
that are occupied primarily by Alabama fans here inside Vanderbilt Stadium. But finally with some stuff to be a little more excited about. Junior Sherrill is the deep man for Vanderbilt, who watches this kick sail way over his head and through the back of the end zone. And so Vanderbilt will start off 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. All right, partner. What are you expecting them to do right here?
They'll stay aggressive. Vanderbilt has 1 timeout. Alabama only has 2 timeouts. So you're not necessarily going to play to stop the clock and get the ball back. It's about sound up front and making sure you're wrapping up.
3 wideouts right, 1 left for the Doors. Cedric Alexander is the lone setback to the right side of their quarterback, Diego Pavia. 4-man front for Alabama. They walk up the safety as the handoff goes right up the gut. There is only a 1-yard gain, and Kalen DeBoer is going to use a timeout right here. So 1 timeout used. As the Alabama defense does its job on 1st down.
LT Overton's got to keep his cool, and I don't know if this is reviewable or not, but he threw a punch.
Shove or a punch?
Not the first.
Okay. Damien, what are you seeing, buddy?
That from LT wasn't a punch. He was trying to punch the ball out. The running back had the ball kind of elevated above the defender's head, and he was trying to punch the ball out.
See, I love this because this is very insightful. To a quarterback, that was a punch. To a D lineman, man, that ain't no punch.
Well, the ball rarely, though, is above a guy's head.
That was, D says, I'll show you a punch. Try to punch the ball free and punching somebody can be a little bit different. They've showed it a couple of times on the video board here. Vanderbilt's had a couple of calls go their way. Yeah, he was raking at the football, and I'm staying with that story. 2nd down and 8 upcoming from their own 27-yard line for Vanderbilt. Clock at a minute 19. They try to get to the edge. Alabama's able to trip up the man coming around to the near side. That was A.J. Newberry. And the Tide will use another timeout right here.
Timeout, Alabama. This is their final charge timeout of the half.
As you heard Lee Hendricks say, Kalen DeBoer does not have another one available to them, but you get a stop right here on 3rd down, and they'll have 3rd and right at 5 yards to go for the first down. If he can stop him, force him into a punt.
You potentially could get the ball back around the 30-yard line or so, and you put Ryan Williams back. If he gets a return,
absolutely.
You never know what can happen.
No doubt. Alabama has shown in their last few ball games the ability late in the half to really make something happen. Certainly the end of the game against Georgia, but late in the first half against Wisconsin, 2 plays going 75 yards for a score.
But as we've mentioned, right now the emphasis is on stopping this offense here on 3rd and 5. You hadn't done it all day and forced a punt. You got to do it now.
Vanderbilt 6 of 8 on 3rd down conversions in this first half. That's a huge stat and a big reason why they've got a 9-point lead with 1:14 to go before intermission. Pavia waiting on the snap with an empty set, has a man in motion, joining him now in the backfield. They'll run the option left side, shovel it underneath. They've got big yardage. That'll be the 45 to midfield. 45 of Bama, then out of bounds on the play. Eli Stowers, that was a beautiful option, little flip forward to the tight end that puts Vandy in Bama territory after a 31-yard gain that puts them at the Alabama 39-yard line.
And now you have to be aggressive on the defensive side. You've got to force them back. You cannot allow another 5 or 6 yards. They're right back in field goal range.
Vandy's thinking 7, though, with 1:06 to go in the half. They've got 3 wideouts right, to the left side of the formation, 1 to the right. Bama will rush 3. See what they do with the linebackers, if they'll bring anybody. They will. They'll throw it deep. There's single coverage there, and it is broken up beautifully. What a play from Alabama's Xavier Brown. Junior Sherrill was the intended target, and Brown was able to close. He was beaten by about a half step initially, but boy, did he close ground in a hurry with 1 minute to go in the half.
And this was a really well-placed ball as well, but Brown was able to get that right arm in, playing through the defender and knock it loose.
So 2nd and 10 from the Alabama 39. Single safety right now for the Crimson Tide, as the Doors have 3 wideouts left, 1 right. And whistle, and I believe you've got delay of game on Vanderbilt right here.
Delay of game on the offense, 5-yard penalty. It remains 2nd down.
No time went off the game clock, but the play clock expired. That's their 2nd penalty for just 10 yards in the half.
Stay aggressive now. We need to have some sort of no gain or even a loss potentially.
So back it up now to the 44 of Alabama. And how often do you see the visiting team entice the crowd to make noise? That's because it is virtually all crimson on the far side of the field and a bunch of it to the near side. Handoff. Henderson, not much running room. A.J. Newberry on the carry. He gets to the 43 of Alabama before Damon Payne makes the stop. And now Vanderbilt will not have to hurry. In fact, as with 40 seconds to go, they will not hurry at all to snap this one on 3rd and a bunch. Do they take a home run shot here? Spence, Hoskins, and Sherrill are the wideouts left for Vanderbilt. They will roll the pocket that direction. Pavia gets out of bounds, lost the football, but he was well beyond the boundary when he lost it. And that stops the clock with 13 seconds to go momentarily. And Vanderbilt is going to bring Taylor out.
62-yarder.
Man, oh man, that is a 60-yarder, and Alabama's got a man deep. Sadly, we know well that you can return one of these if it doesn't carry through the back of the end zone.
It's their final charge timeout of the half.
Vanderbilt called for a final charge timeout. If nothing else, it shows you Alabama was ready to have a man deep in the end zone. Was that Ryan Williams or was that Emmanuel Henderson? It was Ryan. Lord, I would love to see him in some open field.
I'd be surprised if they kick this. I think they're going to punt it or put the offense back out and try to get some sort of pass interference potentially.
Is it because if you're Vanderbilt, you would be so worried about not having your coverage in play and give Williams a chance to return
he's got plenty of leg and he misses it to the left, and there's 8 seconds on the clock, and you're giving the ball up at the 42-yard line.
And now Bama can take a home run and easily get to the end zone. I understand. Well, they are going to bring the punter, Jesse Mirko, now standing inside his own 45, and Cole Adams will be the deep man for Alabama. 20-14, Vanderbilt leads Alabama with, again, just 13 seconds remaining in this half. The snap and the punt. It's an end under end. Fair catch called for, and Adams got away from it, and this one will roll dead and be touched finally at the 11-yard line by the Commodores with just 3 seconds to go in the half. Do you take a knee knowing you're going to get the ball first, or do you take one shot, see if your receivers can find a way?
Yeah, I'd probably just take a knee, go to halftime, regroup, knowing you get the ball out. You don't want to make a mistake. You don't want to have a sack. You don't want to have a fumble or an interception. Take this thing to the locker room and let's regroup.
See what Kalen DeBoer opts to do, the head coach of the Crimson Tide. Yeah, they are in formation where they're only going to have one man back, nobody split wide. Milroe operating under center. He does get the snap, takes the knee, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Tough first half for the Crimson Tide, but we're down 13-0 early. Trailed in 13-7, 20-7, 23-7, and going to the locker room, it is a 23-14 score here at Vanderbilt Stadium. Coach DeBoer at the half is presented by T-Mobile. Stay connected to the latest Crimson Tide action with T-Mobile's 5G coverage. Coach DeBoer talking with the SEC Network for a moment before he talks with our Damian Square. That is a tight, congested locker room. Coach DeBoer heading to Damian now.
Coach, the team in the dogfight in the SEC on the road kind of shot themselves in the foot early with a turnover that led to a touchdown. These guys got to come out here and figure it out. What are you telling them at halftime?
Yeah, it's just do what you're capable of. We don't have to try to do anything more. Just make the simple plays. Catch it first and then turn upfield. Obviously, you got a couple of the balls are not going to bounce your way, and you just got to continue to line up and go play. We got to get a couple stops, and we get the ball start third quarter here, so I think we can close this thing up in a hurry.
All right, Coach, good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Damian. And thankfully, Alabama will get the ball first to begin the third quarter of play. And at the half, it's 23-14 Vanderbilt, pulling the shocker at the moment nationally over top-ranked Alabama, but a lot of football still to be played. We'll have it all for you right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through November 4th, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $36.58 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little porkhouse in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Cadence Bank, your team, your cadence. Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
At halftime from First Bank Stadium, Alabama trailing Vanderbilt 23-14. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Alabama again trailing in this ball game at 23-14 to Vanderbilt as the Commodores possess the football 21 minutes, 28 seconds in the first half. Alabama only possessed the ball for 8 minutes, 32 seconds as Vanderbilt was able to pick up 186 yards of total offense compared to Alabama's 157 so far in this game. Individually, Jalen Milroe, 6 of 10 passing for 99 yards, no touchdowns. The leading rusher is Jam Miller, 4 carries for 44 yards and 2 touchdowns in this game. And then the leading receiver to this point in terms of catches, Justice Haynes with 2. In terms of yardage, it was C.J. Dupree with 1 grab for 46 yards leading the way. But again at halftime, it's Alabama trailing Vanderbilt 23-14 in Nashville. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on the first drive of the second half, Chris Hamilton of Eastaboga will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. In football, there's always a winner and a loser, but you know what? When it comes to great Southern barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Up next, Brian Houseworth at our studios will provide an Alabama Power scoreboard update. Once again, the score in Nashville at halftime. Alabama trailing Vanderbilt 23-14. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach DeBoer. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Roll Tide.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And a pleasant good afternoon, my friends, across the great state of Alabama and the southeastern United States. I'm Brian Houseworth, live in studio here. It is 5:06, along with my producer this evening, Jerry Kelly. It's time for your Alabama Power Scoreboard update. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Alabama Power is power for a better Alabama. We're at the half right now. Unranked Vanderbilt leading number 1 Alabama 23-14. Remember, Vanderbilt took Missouri. At that time, they were a top 10 team. Took them to double overtime. Vanderbilt leading number 1 Bama right now 23-14. It's time for your Alabama halftime highlights. They are presented by Hellman's Mayonnaise. Tide fans, score, taste, touchdown at your next tailgate with Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Jalen Milroe offensively, 6 of 10, 99 yards. He doesn't have any touchdowns. The Tide overall 157 yards as far as offense altogether. That's well below what they normally have per game, at least in the first half. The hero of the first half so far is Jam Miller. 2 touchdowns, Alabama.
Milroe gets the handoff, hands it to him. Breaks a tackle, 5-4, 3-2-1. Touchdown, Alabama. 8-yard touchdown run for Jam Miller. That is his second touchdown rushing of the year, and the Crimson Tide is able to get on the board. It is now 13-6.
And Miller had a touchdown earlier as well. Chris Stewart there, the call, the CTSN again at the half. Vanderbilt leading number 1 Alabama 23-14. Highlights presented by Hellman's Mayonnaise. Number 12 Ole Miss leading South Carolina right now 24-3. Third quarter at Willie B. Williams-Brice Stadium. They have been outstanding offensively. J.J. Pegues, that's how it's pronounced, Pegues, from Oxford, Mississippi, 2 touchdowns.
Dart is going to see a direct snap to Pegues off the right side. He is a load, and he's across the line. Touchdown, Ole Miss. J.J. Pegues from Oxford, Mississippi with the score.
David Kellum there on the call from Learfield. Ole Miss up 24-3 at the half. Lots of other scores to get to, including a huge upset in College Station, and Dabo has a chance to break Bobby Bowden's record. We'll tell you exactly what he could break coming up here in a moment is Clemson will take on Florida State. This fall, folks, reach for Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon or Evan Williams 1783 small batch on game day. Evan Williams Bourbon, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. They're from Bardstown, Kentucky. 43 to 45% alcohol by volume. 21 plus. Think wisely and drink wisely as well. I'm Brian Houseworth, live at Learfield. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. This is so special.
And triple-header playoff action to ratchet up the stakes.
We gotta go.
Throw in a can't-miss concert, camping, and the legendary atmosphere of Talladega Boulevard. And you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend in Talladega, October 4th through the 6th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
It's game time, and Beatbox is here to party with the University of Alabama. Beatbox is the official party punch of Bama's Crimson Tide. Bursting with delicious flavor, 11.1% ABV, and low sugar, this punch is the perfect drink to fire up fans at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Plus, with a resealable cap, this drink is built to withstand all the hype from the bleachers. There ain't no party like a Bama Beatbox party. Roll Tide. Please drink responsibly. Must be 21 or older.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
The Alabama Insider Podcast is the official podcast of Crimson Tide Athletics. Catch full episodes of Head Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, Crimson Tide Rewind, Crimson Tide Today Daily Reports, plus full interviews from Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR. Download and subscribe to the Alabama Insider Podcast on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and all podcast platforms. Roll Tide with the Alabama Insider Podcast.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
It's 5:11. I'm Brian Houseworth. Good afternoon, everyone. Live at Learfield, in time now for your Alabama Power Scoreboard update. Once again, number 1 Alabama trailing Vanderbilt at the half, 23-14. Number 9 Missouri pounded today by number 25 Texas A&M, 41-10. Le'Veon Moss, 138 yards on the ground, 3 scores.
4-bit motion behind Connor. It's a handoff up the middle in a big hole. 35, 40, makes a man miss. Le'Veon Moss. This just may be a race to the end zone. That is won by Le'Veon. 75 yards. Touchdown. Aggies.
Andrew Monaco there with a call from Learfield. Number 3, Ohio State pounding Iowa right now. Nestler and CBS on the call. 4th quarter, Ohio State up 28-0. Number 15, Clemson, Florida State tonight. Dabo Swinney, 173 career wins, tied with Bowden for the conference wins. If he wins today, all-time ACC conference winner. I'm Brian Houseworth, live in studio. Next up, second half kick. Chris, Tyler, Roger, and Damian. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, Golden Flake Snacks have been a proud partner with the Tide family for 67 years. The South's original potato chip, Golden Flake Snacks are delicious fan favorites because they're crafted from traditional Southern recipes. From crispy, perfectly flavored potato chips to light and airy pork rinds and fluffy, cheesy cheese puffs, Golden Flake Snacks are a winning combination with Alabama football. Share Golden Flake Snacks with your Tide family and friends. Simple, Southern goodness. That's Golden Flake.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek, Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek, Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome to the Ford F-150 Highlight Show. When you talk about some of the best lineups of all time, F-150 should be the top of any list.
Gas, Power Boost Hybrid, and the all-electric F-150 Lightning Truck.
Ford is the only full-size truck brand in America offering all 3 powertrain options.
An outstanding lineup of power and performance.
Yes, bring your A-game on game day and every day.
For the latest offers on Ford F-150, visit buyfordnow.com or see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
2, 3. This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half.
Getting ready to start the third quarter at First Bank Stadium in Nashville. It's Vanderbilt with a 23-14 lead over Alabama at halftime. The prescription for success in the second half is presented by Payless Drugs. Payless Drugs, your locally owned family pharmacy with 4 locations in the Birmingham area. Payless can handle your prescriptions, over-the-counter solutions, and home delivery. Visit mynewpharmacy.com to pay less. Roger Hoover will now be joined by Tyler Watts to take a look at the prescription for success in the second half, again presented by Payless Drugs.
Well, it's the exact same as it was in the first half. The thing is we need to do those things. We talked about coming into the game, controlling the flow of the game. So far, Vanderbilt has had 21.5 minutes of possession, time of possession. Now the defense has to find a way to get off the field. We talked about forcing punts. We forced 1 punt in the entire first half, whether it be through allowing the drives to continue or unforced penalties that allow drives to continue, both on the defensive side and in special teams. You simply clean those things up. Give me 4 punts in the second half, and we're going to win this game.
Crimson Tide again trailing 23-14 as we get ready to start the third quarter from here in Nashville. We are live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Damian Square is our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter alongside Tyler Watson. Back on the call here in the third quarter is the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. A frustrating half for the Bama faithful. I think after it got to 13-7, the belief incorrectly was, okay, here we go, we're fine. As we said in the open of the broadcast, this ain't your parents' Vanderbilt. This is a tough, hard-nosed team that's going to play this one for 60 minutes.
Well, they win on first down, and they try to stay ahead of the chains. And you noticed as the latter parts of the first half were waning down, we were forcing them in third and long situations. That's not where their offense wants to be. They don't want to be in obvious throwing situations. We can match up versus them, but they have got to be able to utilize the legs of their quarterback to have success. So we got to eliminate any opportunities they have on first and second down.
How do you get Jalen Milroe going as a rusher in this ball game?
I think you're patient and you allow it to come. Right now, Vanderbilt is inviting you to beat them through the air. You got to take advantage of that. The matchups are there. The protection up front is where it needs to be. You can pick this defense apart through the air, use the pass to set up the run, and right now they're allowing the running backs to have success. If Jalen Milroe doesn't have to run the ball the rest of the day and we're able to move the ball down the field, that's okay.
D-Square, when you're taking a look at what Vanderbilt's doing defensively, are they rolling the safety over to Ryan Williams, making sure he's not able to do anything over the top?
Yeah, they're kind of forcing us to beat them, with the other guys on the field. They're trying to take Ryan out of the game today. Ryan has been, kind of lining up closer and closer to the sideline to get out of the distance of the safety for covering him, but they're not allowing him to get to the football today. I wouldn't be surprised if we got, more receivers out, kind of went to empty and allowed Jalen to attack the pass rush.
So the Tide will get the football first, down 23-14. 30 minutes of regulation left in this one between the Tide and the Commodores. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. is the deep man again for Bama in this one. Brock Taylor, the kickoff responsibilities for the Doors fall on him. Cole Adams also deep, although the kicks have gone primarily in Henderson's direction so far. Taylor approaches the football, an under-in kick that'll be fielded at the 3 and returned by Henderson. 15, 20, 25, still on his feet, 30, 35, still on his feet down the near sideline, out of bounds, near midfield, a great return. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. could not get out to the 20 on 2 previous returns, but this one covers 44 yards, and Bama is in business early.
And stuck him down in that coffin corner. He's able to wiggle his way out. Heck of a return by Henderson. Now this offense needs to keep this momentum going, and hopefully that defense on the sideline is getting prepped and ready to get out on the field as well.
As he did to start the ball game, Justice Haynes will be out for the first snap at running back. Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard, and the tight end C.J. Dupree on the field for Alabama. Cole Adams also going wide left. Now says, oops, I'm supposed to go wide right. He does. Joining Bernard and Williams. Bernard now goes in motion left side. Milroe waiting on the snap, gets it. Looking to his left, swings it out. Bernard makes the catch, tries to stay in bounds, does. Makes one man miss, spins away, but only for an additional yard still. We'll take 6 yards, 7 maybe on first down.
Good job dissecting the defense. A lot of motion pre-snap, trying to figure out exactly what kind of coverage they were in. You also were looking for specific matchups.
Line of scrimmage, the Vanderbilt 46 as Bama gets into Commodore territory. Milroe with 2 tight ends left. Oots and Dupree with Haynes in the backfield. Behind him, here comes Bernard in motion to the right side of the formation. Play action, Milroe rolling the pocket, trying to make a man miss, unloads it. What a catch by Robbie Oots. Down at the 38-yard line, moved the sticks on a bank first down, but man, Oots thought of as a blocker. The senior from Rock Hill, South Carolina, reels it in for a gain of 16.
Milroe did a nice job of buying himself some time. He had a defender in his face and threw the ball to a wide open Oots, who was dragging across the formation, and Oots did good by just sitting down as opposed to diving back towards the ball.
So Alabama at the Vanderbilt 38, 1st and 10. 2 wideouts left, including the tight end Oots. 2 men wide right as well, facing a 4-man front from the Commodores. Empty set as Haynes goes wide left. They'll throw it across the middle. Catch is made. Williams makes 2 guys bang into each other, slides down before the rest of the Commodore swarm closes in on him. 13 yards on the pickup, but good night, is he incredibly skilled at making guys look like Keystone Cops.
Yeah, he is, and this is a play I'm coming back to if I'm Alabama. Dupree was all the way on the outside, and the defender, the cornerback, once the motion from the running back came out there, went inside, and he was wide open down the sideline.
So 1st and 10, Bama. Another bank first down, this time at the Vanderbilt 25-yard line. Henderson and Bernard to the right side of the formation. Actually, Williams started left, goes back right. Waiting on the snap, Milroe gets it. Looking, fires, near side, catches made. Williams, he's hit, goes out of bounds. He, though, had enough for the first down, moved the sticks once again.
And this time, Ron Williams makes sure that he secures the ball as he takes contact while coming down with it inbound. So another first down. This Alabama offense really in rhythm right now.
Bama hurry to the line of scrimmage. Justice Haynes all alone, wide left. Williams wide right, brings it in a little bit tighter to that side, along with Bernard and Josh Cuevas, the tight end. Now here's Bernard going to the left side. Milroe, an empty backfield, gets the snap, quarterback sweep, left side, has blocking, has the touchdown, Alabama. Great job on the play. It was Brailsford and Booker who pulled on the quarterback sweep, and Alabama looks like Alabama pulling to within 3.
All the window dressing prior to the play with guys going in motion. It was Jeremy Bernard also going in motion, getting up on the safety to secure the edge. That created a nice lane, and as you mentioned, the 2 big offensive linemen getting out front. Heck of a drive by Alabama to start this second half.
14-yard touchdown run as Nicholson's on to try the extra point. The snap up coming from Hibbett. The hold from Burnip. The kick is perfect by Nicholson, and Alabama is pulled back to within 2. Your Bromberg's Forever Diamond scoring drive recap. 5 plays, 53 yards, 2:51 off the third quarter game clock, in which 12:01 remaining in quarter number 3. Vanderbilt still leads, but the Tide's knocking on the door. It's 23-21 here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run. to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Third quarter, Vanderbilt 23, Alabama 21. The Crimson Tide just scored on its first drive in the second half, so congratulations to Chris Hamilton of East Tavoga. He is the winner for the Domino's Drive for Dough, as he will win a gift card for $53 thanks to Alabama's 53-yard scoring drive. Enter to win on the RollTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Let's go to the field and check in with our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and a proud sponsor of Alabama football. D-Square, how about the energy on this Crimson Tide sideline as everything went to plan on that first drive for Alabama in the second half?
Hey, that's the only way you can come out as an offense when you go into the half down, man. They came out, they put together a bloody drive and got in the end zone. The defense is fired up, and they're ready to go out on the field and make it happen.
Tyler, as you look at that opening drive, a lot of confidence, a lot of determination. What else did you see from Alabama to go 5 plays in just 2:31?
Simply taking advantage of the weakness of this defense. Right now, they are just begging you to beat them through the air. And on that drive, Alabama was, 4 of 4 on passing, went right down the field to wide open. They respect the deep play, and they're so concerned about giving up the explosive. All the 10 to 15-yard and under routes are wide open.
Junior Sherrill waiting on the kick. It sails into the end zone, and that will be a touchback. So Vanderbilt, their first drive of the game resulted in a 75-yard drive and a touchdown score. Let's see what their first drive of the second half brings. Alabama able to go for a touchdown on their first drive of the third quarter, and the Doors trying to answer as Alabama has scored on its last 2 drives offensively, 1 to end the half, 1 to start the second. 3 wideouts right for Vandy against a 4-man Bama front. Quarterback Keat trying to make a man miss. Can't. What a play by Q Robinson. Did bite on the fake by Diego Pavia, and he wrestles him down for a 4-yard loss.
And this is really what was lacking in the first half, having someone that was quick enough to engage at the line of scrimmage, but then once he disengaged, be able to get up on the quarterback in open field and not be fooled by the moves.
Line of scrimmage back near the 21 of Vanderbilt. A 3.5-yard loss, almost 4 on that play. And again, the mainly partisan Bama crowd on the road in Nashville, making a lot of noise here at Vanderbilt Stadium. 1 wide out right. They bring a man in motion left. Pavia wants to throw, swings it to the man out of the backfield, who falls across the 25 to the 26-yard line. It was Cedric Alexander who was brought down by Bama corner Damani Jackson.
Nice 3rd and 9 opportunity for Alabama. In this defense, they allowed 7 of 10 first down conversions in the first half. We talked about punts. Give me 4 punts here in the second half.
7 of 10 again in the first half. for the Commodores on third down conversions. Bama trying to force them to go 0 for 1 to start the third quarter. 2 wide outs each side. 1 man in the backfield for Pavia. Getting the snap on 3rd and 9. Fires one out, catch is made. He's got a first down and more. That is Eli Stowers, the tight end, who had a big catch late in the first half to keep a drive going. Didn't result in points, but it kept Bama from getting the ball back. 12 yards on that pickup. And they are now 8 of 11 on third down conversions.
Well, Q Robinson blitzed that gap, and he got cut at the line of scrimmage. Otherwise, he is right in the field of vision of Pavia.
And again, you've got to get him to the deck, not taking a shot at him, just a fact. Pavia listed at 6 feet, and we think they're fudging there. Pavia waiting on the snap as he's got 1 wide out each side. A man in the backfield. He will keep it himself on the option, and he will fight forward for a gain of 2 yards on the play to the Vandy 41. LT Overton making the stop. And the quarterback lost his headgear there, so Pavia will have to leave, and he is replaced by Nate Johnson. He's a junior out of Fresno, California. For the season, he's not thrown a pass. He does have 3 carries for 76 yards and a score. Wouldn't be surprised if this is a quarterback run the whole way, as Cedric Alexander is the man in the backfield. Operating from the pistol, Johnson will hand it off, and unable to go anywhere is the running back Alexander, as Q Robinson wrapped him up. His second tackle for loss on this drive by Vandy.
Nate Johnson was indecisive. He wanted to pull that ball but couldn't get it out of the belly of the running back, and therefore it resulted in a loss on the play.
So a 3rd down and 9 upcoming for the Doors. They converted on their last 3rd and 9. They've got another one here. Sherrill going to the right, along with Stowers. 2 men are wide left. Pistol formation with a single setback to the right of Pavia. Rolling the pocket, firing, has a man, catch is made. Did he get the first down? He did. Stowers again able to fight through the tackle of Red Morgan, who had him for about 2 yards shy of the first down mark, but the freshman from Phoenix City, Alabama, could not hang on, and Stowers picked up another first down.
And they stacked the receivers, and Morgan was on the inside, and it's just a little rub play. He was just a second late in getting there from being able to knock it down and prevent the first down.
So the Doors convert their second 3rd and long on this drive. 5-man Bama front with 2 ends standing up, trying to crash. The quarterback, Keith Pavia, does get to the edge, and then he is wrapped up and brought down. Keon Sabb, the free safety, able to bring him down after, though, a gain of a couple of yards. Very thankful that didn't become a much bigger play.
Yeah, and Sabb is actually in coverage here, and he fights off the blocker and is able to wrap up the quarterback and drive him backwards for a short gain.
Wiley, Hoskins, and Fungi, the 3 wideouts for Vanderbilt. 2 right, 1 left. Monty Jones in the backfield. Find the quarterback in the pistol. It'll be a handoff up the middle with nowhere to go, and another 3rd and 9 upcoming. Jahad Campbell made the stop on Jones, but for the 3rd straight time, Vanderbilt's got a 3rd and 9. They are 9 of 12 on the day in 3rd down conversions.
That was assignment football. Everybody doing their job, forcing the ball carrier up into the middle where Campbell was waiting on him.
So here we go, right at midfield. Bama trailing 23-21, midway through quarter number 3. 6.5 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. The snap, going to the quarterback, looking downfield, has a man, but it's off his fingertips, thankfully. Sherrill had it. Could not hang on. Junior Sherrill not able to make the grab. And D square, Bama able to get off the field.
Hey, they found the way to get off the field, man, a little bit further, and they would have been in field goal range. I was just talking to Josh. I said, man, this is critical that they get off the field right now, man.
Number 18 for Alabama is now number 10.
I'd love to hear that conversation between you and Chap. We couldn't use it on air, but I would love to hear that conversation. Here comes the punt. It is a high end-under-end kick that's going to check up at the goal line and bounce back to the 4 where it will be down. That is a beautiful punt on the part of Vanderbilt's Jesse Murko. A great punt there. 46 yards, but it was the checkup that made it so effective. 6:15 to go in the third. Vanderbilt still leading, but Bama with the ball when we come back. 23-21 Vandy on the scoreboard here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here at Payless Drugs, we continue to be just what the doctor ordered. We know getting the medicine you need is especially important during these unique times. And for your safety and convenience, we offer a drive-through at every location. Plus, we have prescription delivery and contactless pickup at all locations. Now's the time to take care of your immunization needs. Stop by any of our convenient locations today.
Just what the doctor ordered. Payless Drugs.
6:15 left to go in the third quarter. Vanderbilt 23, Alabama 21. A big shout out to Big Mike Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew this season. Thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, the whole staff for the great food and the warm Southern hospitality. Restaurants now in Thomasville, Andalusia, Lee County, Gunnersville, Orange Beach, and Mountville. You're always close to a Big Mike Steakhouse. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com. Tyler Watts, most important for this Alabama offense, starting to strive on its own floor.
Well, getting the first down, getting away from the end zone here. You need to have a successful play on first down. Don't be too conservative. Run your offense.
Crimson, see what the Tide opts to do here. You got Williams to the far side of the field with Adams in the slot. Dupree in the slot near side with Jeremy Bernard wide to the right side of the formation, which is the near side of the field. Play clock's down to 2 as the snap is made to Milroe. He'll throw it left side, has him, and it is dropped. Boy, what a hit delivered by Vanderbilt on that play. They were trying to connect with Ryan Williams, who went up trying to reel it in, but he got separated from the football on a nice play.
It would have been difficult for him to come down with this anyway. He got about 3 feet up in the air, had both mitts on it, but as he was reeling it in, it did come loose.
Big hit, clean hit. You love the toughness of Williams, though, who was clearly caught off guard by how hard that hit was, but hopped up, refused to stay on the turf. Now 3rd down and 9, Bama. Milroe from his own end zone. Pressure coming. Slipped. Stayed on his feet. Eludes a rush. Throws downfield. Has Bernard. It is caught in territory of the Commodores. They'll spot it at the 46, but there is a flag down. Jalen may have been beyond the line of scrimmage, or do we have a man that was downfield and an eligible receiver that was downfield, I should say. Doesn't look like it's good for Bama where that flag was thrown.
Illegal forward pass. On
Yep.
offense number 4, the passer was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw the ball. The penalty will be enforced after the distance from the goal from the spot of the foul. It is a loss of down, 4th down.
Tough one right there.
I'd like to see this because the ball was snapped at the 5-yard line, and if any part of his body is behind the line of scrimmage, then he can release it.
He was across.
And he was across.
Yeah, by a half yard when he threw it, but it was the correct call. Tough break there for the Tide, negating what had been a 44-yard throw and catch, maybe 50 actually. But now you've got Burnip, who will have to take this snap with his heels almost at the back of the end zone. The return man for Vandy is standing right at the 50. It's Martell Height. Good snap. The punt is a good one. A low, wobbly kick, though, and a big hit delivered. Henderson delivering the hit right at the 45. Or was that Keon Sabb? You got 2 threes out there, and it was Emmanuel Henderson Jr. Thank you, Roger. Emmanuel with a big hit right at the 45. Vandy with good field position, though, when we come back. 5:06 remaining. 3rd quarter of play. Vanderbilt still leading top-ranked Alabama 23-21 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
At Red Diamond, we know that there's simply nothing better than the perfect sip of fresh brewed iced tea. And we've been working hard to make sure choosing Red Diamond is always easy. With only simple ingredients, water, tea leaves, and pure cane sugar. Or no sugar. We make sure our tea tastes like, well, tea. Stop by your local cooler and pick up a gallon for a perfect sip today. Red Diamond. Perfect, not easy.
Big Al, Rammer Jammer, and the $1 Million Band. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Firing downfield, has a man. Catch is made. Touchdown, Alabama.
See the call as we make the call. Watch the booth cam presented by Yay Alabama for each and every Alabama football game. Streaming live on all CTSN social media platforms, you can get a front row seat to every touchdown and every great play reaction from Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, and the entire Alabama radio crew. Watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X at UA_CTSN.
Vanderbilt 23, Alabama 21 with still 5:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. Our radio affiliate of the game is 97.3 FM and 99.3 FM in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to 97.3 FM and 99.3 FM in Chattanooga for carrying Alabama football this season. Back down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square. Damian, a solid first drive for the Crimson Tide defense. What do you want to see here?
For them to continue. Vanderbilt has great field position right here, so these guys got to make sure that they can try to get a 3-and-out right here. I think if they were to get a first down, they would be in field goal range, and right now field goal is just not good considering we have 5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. So I expect these guys to go 3-and-out right here and force a punt.
See if they can indeed deliver that for the Bama faithful, who are taking up the majority of Vanderbilt Stadium, but it's the Doors, the home team, who are leading on the board right now by 2 with the ball and at the Bama 45 to begin this drive with 5:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. They run a little fullback dive left side, and they will pick up about 3 yards on the play. I say that because in the old way of looking at it, Tyler, that's what it would have been, but Chase Gillespie, the running back, was indeed able to get it inside the 45 to about the 43, and was he a wide out in motion right there?
Yeah, he was, I believe. taking a couple more chances, brought a corner fire from the short side of the field.
They've got 3 men in the backfield, one behind and one on each side of the quarterback, Diego Pavia. Operating from the pistol with single wide outs each side. Gets the handoff and will hand it off once more to Gillespie. And he will not get much before Jahad Campbell wraps him up. A gain of a yard at the most and a big 3rd and 5 upcoming right here for the Bama defense.
You always want to take the ball out of the quarterback's hand against the option. Force him to hand it off and or pitch it. He is one of the weapons that a lot of times your defensive guys lose track of. Right now we're staying at home, forcing the give up front.
3rd and 5 from the Bama 46. 3 wideouts right, 1 left. 4-man Bama front. Single setback to the right of Pavia, waiting on the snap from the pistol. Gets it, looks, fakes, rolls, fires left, catches made. That is going to be shy of the first down, I believe. Will wait on the spot. Pretty generous, it looks like, but maybe just short for Quincy Skinner Jr. The wide out, they say it is 4th down, but less than a yard to go. And not surprisingly, Vandy's going to go for it right here. Let's see if they try to draw Alabama off.
Tim Keenan has been able to pursue and get up into the backfield. We just haven't been able to wrap these guys up behind the line of scrimmage.
Bray Hubbard comes in among the substitutes for Alabama. The Doors hurry to the line of scrimmage. 3 men stacked left. Quarterback looking to throw. Fires downfield. Has a man, but it is caught. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. I thought it was going to be beyond the reach of the intended receiver, but he kept his feet. And Junior Sherrill comes up with the grab in the back of the end zone for a Vanderbilt touchdown.
Well, we didn't load the line of scrimmage. We played off a little bit. Took away the initial 1st, 2nd, and 3rd reads. He wanted to go to the flat on the left side initially. None of that was there. So he finds his way all the way to the backside corner where Keon Sabb is in one-on-one coverage and got beat.
29-21 with 2:53 to go in the 3rd. Extra point attempt upcoming from Taylor to try to make it a 9-point lead. And he does. 30-21, Vanderbilt, a 9-point lead over the top-ranked Alabama Crimson Tide. Trying to knock off the top-ranked team in America for the first time since 1977. And credit the Doors. They make a big play right there and far from an easy one. Tyler Watts.
And I apologize. Actually, Malachi Moore, who got beat on the play, and Quay Russo was a half a second away from initiating contact on Pavia.
Just couldn't quite get to him. It took a little while to develop and find his man, but he put just enough air under it that the Doors were able to reignite their faithful. And quiet, at least for the moment, the majority of the fans here who are wearing crimson. Vanderbilt Stadium in Nashville, where the Doors will now kick things off with Taylor. Approaches the football and boots it into the end zone, and the Tide will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Ready to start another very important drive right here.
You actually have a little bit of cushion. Now you can operate. I believe Vandermark's in at right guard.
Brailsford is the center, and you're right. Gino Vandermark is the right guard as Bama will have Milroe firing. Catches made. Adams, great grab just shy of the 39-yard line. The freshman from Owasso, Oklahoma, able to reach back and make a 14-yard. God, I wish it was a 14-point grab. It was a 14-yard catch on that play. Bernard in motion, handed off to him, trying to get to the edge with blockers. He'll spin forward. He'll get 5 yards on the play, maybe 6 as they spot him right at the 45 of the Crimson Tide.
Kept the same personnel on the field. That way we could go fast without the substitution. Now Cuevas will check in for Alabama, go a little bit heavier with 2 tight ends.
2nd and 4 for Alabama, right at their own 45-yard line. Clock moving near the 2-minute mark of the 3rd quarter. No 2-minute warning in the 3rd, only at the 2nd and 4th quarters in the college game. Handoff goes up the middle for the Crimson Tide. That was, I believe, Justice Haynes on that carry. It was. And it'll be 3rd down and a long 2 yards upcoming. Let's see what the Tide can engineer here. Just 2 of 5 on 3rd downs today. Wideouts left and now one right in Ryan Williams, and a flag. And there was movement by Bama. False start.
Composure, guys. Don't get anxious.
70,000 plus fewer than a week ago in Tuscaloosa, but it's as loud as it's been, at least for the home team. A lot of that's the sound system, but their fans understandably making a lot of noise right now. 3rd and long, Bama. 3rd and 7, we'll call it. Back at our own 42. Milroe from the pistol. And a whistle and a timeout, Vanderbilt. Timeout, Vanderbilt.
Before the play, timeout, Vanderbilt. This is their first charge timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So with 1:10 to go in this 3rd quarter, Tyler Watts, what are you expecting from Alabama from a play standpoint?
Well, on the previous play on the 3rd and short, you had man coverage. Now you're probably going to get some sort of zone. Attack the middle of the field. Receivers need to understand where the windows are and make sure they're not running into coverage. Offensive line's done a nice job all day long of protecting, so we should have time to be able to assess the defense and find a hole.
Pavia, 11 of 15, 163 yards, 1 touchdown. The recent one coming just a few moments ago, covering 36 yards on a 4th and a foot that extended the lead and makes it a 9-point Vandy lead. Now Bama with 3rd and 7, operating from their own 42. Milroe in the pistol. 2 wideouts each side. Gets the snap. Looking downfield. Down the boundary. Has Williams. It is caught. Breaks the tackle. He will score. Ryan Williams does it again. 58 yards on a perfect strike from Jalen Milroe.
Boy, Vanderbilt had 3 safeties right around the sticks, protecting the middle of the field. Therefore, you know you got the one-on-one on the outside. Milroe drove this ball in, and they're going to check this to see if he stepped out of bounds. It was awfully close. I was more concerned about him going out of bounds prior to touching the ball. But nonetheless, the ability to come down with it and tightrope the sideline. You had 2 referees right there on him.
Did they signal that this is under review?
All scoring plays are.
Well, they hadn't stopped it. And I wish to heck we'd hurry and snap it before they do. Jim Carabin said he was in bounds, and that's all the validation I need. Vice President, General Manager of our network, as Graham Nicholson is on to try the extra point. He boots it up and through, and the Tide has pulled back to within 2 points once again. 30-28 with 1 minute and 1 second remaining in this 3rd quarter. Wow, Tyler Watts, the Brombergs forever Mark Diamond's scoring drive. 4 plays, 75 yards, 1:52 off the game clock. The 3rd and 7 play, a 58-yard connection from Jalen Milroe to Ryan Williams. Perfect throw, great catch, and the speed and strength to run through tackles and past everyone pulls the Tide to within 2 once again.
I've just never seen a receiver square his chest up to the throw, catch it in midair, turn towards the goal line, and it was actually the defender who was trying to make the tackle that his inertia pushed him forward and out of his arms.
Unbelievable play, an unbelievable use of the word inertia by Tyler Watts.
Probably not right use, but it was close. Momentum, inertia.
We both spent years getting education in Shelby County. Me in college, you in high school, will take it. The kickoff, a good one. The inertia of that football, carrying it through the back of the end zone. D square. Bama's got to have a little different juice down on the sidelines now.
Hey, I just love that these guys are making the plays that they need to make to stay in this football game and keep it in winning reach. You got to give Jalen credit for squeezing that ball in between cover 2 to Ryan before the safety could get there. I did think that he would come down out of bounds, but by the grace of God, he kept his feet in bounds and ended up in the end zone, baby.
He did indeed. So 1st and 10 Vanderbilt from their own 25. They answered the call when Bama pulled to within 2 earlier. It's got a little different feel here late in the 3rd. Let's see if Bama's D can force them into a tough play. Pavia getting the snap, handing it off. They'll run right side, off guard, and will pick up a couple on the play. 2nd and 8, maybe 7, as Cedric Alexander gets wrapped up by Damon Payne Jr.
Well, they're not going to be able to take this into the 4th quarter. They are going to have to snap it again. Jahai Campbell stepped up really nicely, missed the tackle in the hole, didn't bring his feet with him, and the ball carrier was able to run through the arms.
2nd, 7.5 for Vandy. They're on their own 27-yard line. A.J. Newberry in the backfield. He's behind the quarterback, Diego Pavia, operating from the pistol formation. Pavia option, pitches it to the man underneath, breaks a tackle across the 40, still on his feet, being corralled, finally is going to be brought down in Bama territory at the 39-yard line. It was Eli Stowers, who either running or receiving has been awfully tough today. 32 yards on that pickup as the 3rd quarter comes to a close. Vanderbilt, very, very tough. And in fact, they've led this one from the start. 30-28, Commodores with a lead as we head to the 4th quarter in Nashville on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey there, everybody. Bob Baumhauer here, letting you know that we understand that times are tough and we truly believe value matters. So, by popular demand, we brought back our Inflation Bites menu featuring scratch-made meals that will make the whole family smile, and your wallet, too. Menu items start at just $7.99, and any entree comes with a free beverage. Try our classic tailgate burger for just $8.99, or our hearty Bam Bam chicken platter for $9.99. Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Legendary fun, legendary food.
Alabama football lives here.
Let's get out of here.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey Bama fans, each Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Central, join us live for Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. This live streaming talk show features the latest on Alabama athletics with exclusive conversations with Tide student athletes, coaches, and media members giving their perspective on the Crimson Tide. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X, with all conversations archived as well on the Alabama Insider Podcast. Roll Tide with Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR.
Hey parents and kids, it's a perfect time for students to read their way to the Iron Bowl in AEA's Be a Champion and Read contest. AEA wants to help K-6 students to be academic champions, just like the Alabama Crimson Tide. Students who participate in the Be a Champion and Read challenge could win tickets to the Iron Bowl and a chance to take the field on game day. Ask your teacher about contest rules. Encourage your child to be an AEA champion reader and win a trip to the 2024 Iron Bowl.
And it's time right now for your Alabama Power Scoreboard Update. I'm Brian Houseworth, live at 5:59. Number 12 Ole Miss leading South Carolina 27-3 fourth quarter. Number 4 Tennessee and Arkansas will kick off in 31 minutes. 6:30, A&M beats number 9 Mizzou today, 41-10, led by Connor Wigman. Let's send you back right now to First Bank Stadium in Music City. And Roger.
Thank you, Brian. The third quarter recap presented by Knox Pest Control. Over 80 years of experience, Knox Pest Control has been serving communities in Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, and North Florida, offering pest control, wildlife control, and lawn care. Call 877-KNOX-PEST or visit KnoxPest.com. Knox knocks them out. Crimson Tide outscoring Vanderbilt out of the locker room 14-7 in the third quarter. But as we start this fourth quarter of play, Vanderbilt with the 2-point advantage, 30-28 over the Crimson Tide. Before we start the fourth quarter, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Vanderbilt 30, Alabama 28. We start the fourth quarter inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money. Once again on the call, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger Hoover, thank you so very much. Tyler Watts to my right. Damian Square, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. Rogers, your broadcast host. Tide sweating this one out. Down 2 with 15 minutes of regulation left to play here in Nashville. Vandy with the ball, 1st and 10 in Bama territory. They run off left tackle. They got nowhere to go. A gain of maybe a yard. A.J. Newberry on the carry there before he gets wrapped up.
Much more aggressive on the defensive side. Didn't get any push by that offensive line, and really aggressive from the secondary coming down. If Alabama gets beat, they are going to have to hold up on the perimeter, out on the corners and the slots, because they're going man-to-man.
Newberry and Jones in the backfield initially for Vanderbilt as Newberry goes in motion, goes in the slot to the right side. Strong side left for Vanderbilt on 2nd and 9. They bring Newberry across. They'll fake the handoff to him. Quarterback keeps it himself, stumbles forward. He's going to be a half-yard shy of the first down. Diego Pavia, another tough carry for him. That's 15 carries for him for over 35 yards to go with his 12 of 16 passing for 196 and a score. 3rd and a half yard for the Doors. 9 of 14 on 3rd downs. You know this is 2-down territory for them. From the pistol. Single setback behind him. 1 to his left. Handoff up the gut. 1st down more inside the 20. That was A.J. Newberry, and that was way too easy, Tyler.
Yeah, they just absolutely collapsed the left side of the defensive line. And that was a huge hole. They pulled the tight end around. He goes completely unblocked, but this is what the option does. It freezes you at the end man on the line of scrimmage and prevents you from crashing down on the ball carrier.
So from the Bama 29-yard line, 1st and 10 Vanderbilt with 13 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. Newberry again behind Pavia in the pistol. They bring the tight end Spence into the right side. The receiver in tight as well. Quarterback keep right side. Stumbles, thankfully, as he approaches the 15-yard line. It'll be a gain of 3, though, before Jihad Campbell gets credit for the stop.
And Devontae Smith did a really nice job. He was the end man on the line of scrimmage, and he was taking on a block and forced that thing back inside where he had a little bit of help from Campbell.
2nd and 7 upcoming for the Doors. Smith's going to limp off the field. Damon Payne also exits. Tide getting Red Morgan back into the game, the freshman, to replace Smith. 4-man Bama front on 2nd and 7. Handoff up the gut, hit, and spinning forward for a gain of about 5 on the play. Boy, it was a big hit for Alabama, I think delivered by Lawson, but they were able to spin off of him and fall forward. They don't give him as much progress as I thought they would as they spot him back outside the 12. It'll be 3rd and right at 3 yards from there.
And now that you're inside the 20-yard line, the safeties can become more involved with the run game.
3rd and 3, the Doors 10 of 15, converting 3rd downs. 3 wideouts left. Pavia taking his time, waiting on the snap. Gets it. Looking to his right. Tucks it. Now wants to roll left. Flips it behind the line of scrimmage. There's going to be a hold on Vanderbilt as they get into the end zone and score the touchdown, but this one's coming back. This one's going to come back, I believe. Bama signaling holding. Deontay Lawson is there.
Holding on the offense, number 50. The 10-yard penalty will be enforced in the previous spot with a replay of third down.
Chase Mitchell, the tight end, guilty of the first penalty that goes for more than 5 yards today, I believe, on Vanderbilt.
And that's huge right there. I believe that it was Jamarian Latham in man on the line of scrimmage. He tried to break loose and absolutely was grabbed. It wasn't much, but it was right in front of the official's face.
They had 2 5-yard penalties earlier. That one backs them up to the 22. So it's 3rd and 13 upcoming. A big 10-yard penalty there, wiping a touchdown off the board. Huge play with 11:22 to go. Vanderbilt a 2-point lead and the ball facing 3rd and long for the Bama 22-yard line. Pavia getting the snap, looking, scrambling to his right, looking downfield, directing traffic. He will be drug out of bounds right around the 15-yard line. Vanderbilt will likely have to try a field goal here.
Good stop, aided by the penalty. That forces the field goal, wipes a touchdown off the board. It is so challenging to stop this quarterback from being able to extend plays.
Big kick coming right here for Taylor. Again, he missed a field goal in overtime last week that would have extended the game against top 10 Missouri. He made a 51-yarder earlier in this contest, though. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and that kick is good. And the lead goes to 5. But still, a touchdown would give Bama the lead with 10:35 remaining. We'll see if they can get it when we come back to Nashville on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The Lilly Company is your local supplier for Toyota and Clark Industrial forklift trucks. With 6 locations in Alabama, the Lilly Company offers new, used, and rental equipment, as well as being an authorized parts and service dealer. More than just lift trucks, the Lilly Company is your one-stop shop when it comes to equipping your business or warehouse with the latest and most innovative material handling products and time-saving solutions. Check us out at LillyForklifts.com, proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Roll Tide fans, this is Roger Hoover. Join me and former Alabama linebacker Corey Reamer each Monday night at 6 p.m. for Crimson Tide Rewind, presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills, we'll rewind the last Bama game, plus take your calls, and look ahead to next Saturday for the Tide and the rest of the SEC. Crimson Tide Rewind, each Monday at 6 p.m. across the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out. This is so special.
And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes.
We gotta go.
Throw in a can't-miss concert, camping, and the legendary atmosphere of Talladega Boulevard. And you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend in Talladega, October 4th through the 6th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
10:35 left to go in this game from Nashville. Vanderbilt 33, Alabama 28. The attendance figures are courtesy of ATIX. The official attendance for today's game with the renovations, part of First Bank Stadium closed off. So this is a sellout capacity crowd of 28,934 fans here in Nashville.
Number 18 for Alabama.
Attendance. ATIX says thank you to all ticket holding Crimson Tide fans. Crimson Tide about to get the football, and Tyler, this is a critical drive for Alabama.
It's huge. You almost have to treat this as though it's your last possession, because if you have to punt it away, you're not guaranteed to get the ball back the way that Vanderbilt has been playing ball control.
And it's a 5-point lead. 10:35 remaining. Can't afford to give up any more points to the Doors. And Bama has not led in this ball game. They trailed 13-0 out of the gate. Cut it to 13-7. And trailed at the half by 9. The kickoff from Taylor will carry into and through the back of the end zone for a touchback to the 25-yard line.
And I think about how crazy that is. With 10.5 minutes to go in the game, you're thinking you may not touch it again.
So Alabama from their own 25, jam Miller in the backfield. To the right of Jalen Milroe. He connected on a 58-yard strike to score a touchdown with Ryan Williams earlier. Ryan goes in motion here. They fake the handoff to him. Pass into seam. Catch made. Dupree up near the 45-yard line. Beautiful catch right there for the Alabama tight end, who will move the sticks on a 20-yard pickup.
Boy, great anticipation by Milroe. Working around Langston, the linebacker, there in the middle of the field.
From the 45, 1st and 10. Milroe fires it right side. Catch made. Bernard trying to make a man miss. Does. Gets across the 40 of Vanderbilt and down to the Commodore 39-yard line. Back to back. Bank first. First downs for Alabama here in Nashville.
Alabama wasting no time, getting right back on the line of scrimmage. And now Jaden Robertson has checked back into the game at right guard.
Jade Roberts back in as the Tide operates again from the pistol. Milroe looking, pressure coming, and he goes down. Ball's on the deck, a scramble, and I believe Vanderbilt's got it, and they do. They haven't unpiled yet, but they say it's Vanderbilt football. Milroe didn't feel the pressure coming, and the sack results in a turnover.
I believe it was Sidnor off of the right edge. Very surprised Milroe did not see him as he was facing that direction, looking downfield.
Miles Capers, I believe, may have been the guy that got him, number 29.
You're right.
Roger Hoover spotted that one for us.
Elijah Pritchett just got beat around the edge. Milroe looking left, therefore could not catch him out of the corner of his eye.
May have been Watara who recovered the fumble, the defensive tackle. But it will be a huge takeaway by Vandy as Milroe fumbled the football, and with 9:36 to go, Vanderbilt has possession. Alabama claiming that they want a targeting call right there, and just looking at the reaction from Kalen DeBoer, the head coach, no flag. Quarterback keep right side, and a gain of a couple on the play for Pavia. Second down and about 6. Wow, they gave him 5 on that play, excuse me, as he gets into Bama territory at the 49.
Boy, just this quarterback keeps, so he uses a running back as a lead blocker. It seems like regardless of where they're going, they have numbers.
Defense has spent a lot of time on the field. Awful lot of snaps. But they got to find a way to get a stop, preferably a takeaway. 4-man Bama front. Handoff left side and getting to the 45, where he's going to be 2 yards shy of the first down, is Cedric Alexander. Tim Keenan III, the nose tackle, held on to get the stop.
You got to make a play here. You got to force a punt. Be sound, be fast, trust your eyes, and react.
Vandy's 10 of 16 on third downs. They run Cole Spence, another tight end out there, along with Eli Stowers. 8:22 and ticking, time left, fourth quarter. But this is a big play on 3rd and 2 for Vandy at the Alabama 45. Pavia with an empty set, rolling, looking, firing, and is caught, I believe. They say it is caught again by Stowers, and he has maybe been the biggest weapon not named Diego Pavia today.
Boy, everybody covered up. He wants to get rid of the ball quick on a little pick route. It's not there. And then Stowers comes open late.
So a fresh set of downs, and the clock continues to run with 7:43 to go, and now they're likely in the range of their kicker, Brock Taylor. The line of scrimmage, the 34 of Alabama. Four-man front, play action, looking. Back shoulder pass, catch is made. That is Skinner, who's inside the 15. He was defended by Damani Jackson, but couldn't make a play, and that will be a 20-yard pickup to the Alabama 14-yard line, of 1st and 10 from there.
Not horrible coverage, but there is a little bit of cushion, and when you lose contact with that receiver, he has all the advantage on the back shoulder. You don't know when he's stopping.
Vanderbilt, who took Missouri to overtime in their last contest, has Bama on the ropes here. Option right side, trying to make the play. Bama does, but not until they pick up 5 yards. Sherrill able to get inside the 10, down to the 6. Deontay Lawson may have been the man who saved a touchdown, but it's 2nd and a couple with 6:25 to go.
Boy, and just all game long, we have been tired and confused on the defensive side, not knowing where they are about to attack, can't react and use our speed, and we've been on the field way too much.
So Vanderbilt, strong side right movement, though. That's going to back them up 5 yards. Procedure the call against Cole Spence.
Snap, timeout.
Oh, wow. They got a timeout before procedure could be called on the doors. That is big right there for Vanderbilt. But they burn another timeout. They've got 1 remaining. Bama has all 3. But the Doors have the lead, momentum, and a touchdown, and maybe a major upset in their sights. It's 33-28 with 5:57 remaining when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
Touchdown, Alabama! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Here at Payless Drugs, we continue to be just what the doctor ordered. We know getting the medicine you need is especially important during these unique times. And for your safety and convenience, we offer a drive-through at every location. Plus, we have prescription delivery and contactless pickup at all locations. Now's the time to take care of your immunization needs. Stop by any of our convenient locations today.
Just what the doctor ordered. Payless Drugs.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
5:57 left to go in Nashville. Vanderbilt 33, Alabama 28. Crimson Tide fans reminded to stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. Flu season's here. COVID-19 continues to affect our community, so don't wait. Vaccinate. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH is proud to support the Crimson Tide. We go to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. Damian, this is the time to get a red zone stop for this Alabama defense.
No doubt about it. As a defense, you got to find a way to put this fire out, man. We're in a crazy situation right now, but you can't really think about the circumstances. You got to play one play at a time, try to get these guys to get 3 on the board and get our offense the ball back to survive.
Alexander, the single setback behind Pavia. Pistol formation, 2 tight ends right. They'll hand it off. He'll get stacked up, trying to push forward, nowhere to go. It'll be 3rd down and 2 upcoming. Maybe a yard and a half. LT Overton among about a half dozen Crimson helmets that were in the middle of that pile.
Yeah, nothing was gained there, so it is going to set up 3rd and 2. This is a big down.
It is.
You've got to force a field goal here.
Clock continues to move with 5:30 left to go in this ball game. Clock continues to move. The Doors will go with a single wide out right, 2 to the left, tight end to the left side. 1 sack back to the left of Pavia. Hands it to him, no, kept it, swings it out, catch made, touchdown Vanderbilt. Camryn Johnson, his first target of the day, makes the catch, and the Doors have added to their lead. It is 39-28 with 5:07 to play.
Gutsy call there, putting the ball in the air on 3rd and short, knowing that a field goal forces Alabama to score a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion. However, they want to stay aggressive. Pavia just does not turn the ball over. He comes out of the play action, defender in his face, and is able to find his target wide open.
Hadn't thrown a pick this season. On to try the extra point is Taylor. He boots it up and through. And it's 40-28. Vanderbilt with the lead. Bama, 3 timeouts, not counting the 2-minute warning, but a major hill to climb here on the west end of Nashville when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This season, don't let your home comfort fumble. Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is a proud partner of Alabama football and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Birmingham for over 60 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with Brown in Birmingham. Score big this fall with Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Visit brownheatingandcooling.com/specials to save on your next service. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to the day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek, Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek, Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Vanderbilt 40, Alabama 28, still 5:07 to go in Nashville. The best move of the game presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. How about that last touchdown for the Crimson Tide? The Ryan Williams 58-yard touchdown reception from Jalen Milroe that at that point made it a 30-28 game, but unfortunately, Tyler, since then we've seen 10 points from the Commodores.
Yeah, you see the field goal, you do what you do, you got to stop them, you force the field goal and then the turnover. was just crushing because you had the ball on their side of the field. They drive it down, convert a fourth down, get the first downs, score a touchdown. Now, I mean, you're in a 2-minute kick an onside kick, save your timeouts, depending on how quickly you can score, but you have got to be super aggressive with the ball.
Vanderbilt will kick off. Brock Taylor is Emmanuel Henderson, who did break a 44-yarder earlier, I believe, on a return. 44 plus. Is hoping for another short kick that would allow him to do something similar. But Taylor will approach the football with a lot of momentum, and he will kick this one deep. Henderson will watch this one sail over his head and through the end zone, and that will be a touchback out to the 25-yard line. Offensively, what changes in terms of your approach right here?
Absolutely nothing. This is their offense here in the second half. They've been wide open, pushing the ball down the field. They have to continue to do that. Now, you know that the pass rushers for Vanderbilt are going to get a little bit wider. They're going to take some angles that are going to be awfully tough, not only on the outside, but that allows them to cut it up underneath as well.
From the 25, Alabama trailing 40-28, 5:07 to go here in Nashville. Milroe with two wideouts each side. Single set back to his right. Gets the snap from the pistol. Looking, swings it near side. Catch made. Cuevas gets out of bounds. It'll be a gain of about 5 on the play. Clock continues to run, even with the man out of bounds. 2nd and 5 right at the 30. Milroe play action. With time, rolls the pocket right. Looking downfield, fires deep. He's got Bernard down there. Did he hang on to it? Oh my goodness, what a catch, Jeremy Bernard. Down at the 20-yard line, Bernard with his phenomenal catches we've seen all year for 50 yards and a Bama first down in territory of the Commodores at the 25. Wow, what a play.
They're going to review it. Bernard did an excellent job, though, of going up and high pointing the ball. He took contact, and it actually came loose as he was on his way down. But from what I just saw, it appears that he re-secured the ball with his foot in bounds.
The ruling on the field is a catch. That play is under video review.
All right, so we get a chance to look at it again. The first angle we've seen does not show anything that would change the call. But granted, that's from a far side of the field camera. The next view we're going to get a look at is a little closer. At the moment, Tyler, I still don't see anything that changes the call.
I think it's a catch.
So two angles. Here's the third look. This is the best look. Partner, what do you see?
I don't see a ball ajar. Damien, are you down there? Did you have a different vantage point?
Oh, no, I was standing right there. He definitely came down with the football in bounds.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It is a catch. First down.
That's big.
That's huge. Down to the Commodore 23-yard line. 4:30 remains. 2-minute warning. But Bama also has 3 timeouts left. 2 wideouts left, 2 right. Milroe trying to engineer a fourth quarter comeback in consecutive weeks. Gets the snap, quarterback draw. He's got room, 20, 15, brought down at the 14-yard line. Has to hurry to the line of scrimmage after a gain of 9 on the play. Bama will hurry. 2nd and a yard. Milroe gets the snap. Looking, firing. Catch is made. Adams had the first down before they drove him back. We'll see where they spot it. That is a terrible spot if it's...
That's a first down.
Okay, you're right. But there was another official that ran back behind, and I was afraid his call was the one that would stand. Instead, it does move the chains. A bank first down inside the Chick-fil-A red zone at the Vandy 11 with 3:43 to go. Milroe, quarterback draw, fighting forward, nowhere to go. May have gotten to the 11, but that's a half yard at best.
And Vanderbilt gave a look. No safety in the middle field. Linebackers are up in the line of scrimmage. You're thinking the quarterback draw is definitely what you need, but no creases were created along the front.
2 wideouts each side. Milroe looking to his right. Still plenty of time. Scrambles left. Throws it to the back of the end zone. That is incomplete. A man down back there, Ryan Williams, but no flag, as that one was well defended by Colby Taylor. And it's 3rd down and 10 from outside the 11-yard line.
And the defenders are sitting around the sticks. There's nothing wrong with taking the 6 or 7 yard gain, knowing that you have to go for it on 4th down. You still have the 2-minute timeout, 3 timeouts in your pocket. The most important thing is advancing the ball forward here on this play.
So 3rd and 10. Miller, the running back, to the right of Milroe, the QB. Gets the snap. Jalen looking, dumps it off, catches made. Miller inside the 5, stretches down to the 2. 1st and goal, Alabama, I believe. No signal yet. Did they give him the 1st? They did not. It's 4th and a foot with 3 minutes and ticking. Time left.
Let everybody get set.
Get set. Under center, Milroe keeps it, dives forward. Did he get in? Wait a minute, they may have called timeout. They said Bama called timeout. No, the official pointed the wrong way.
Timeout.
It's a timeout,
Vanderbilt.
Big timeout and a good one there by Vanderbilt that saved a touchdown.
They either had 12 people on the field or they were trying to make some sort of substitution, but the timeout came from the sideline as Jalen Milroe was getting underneath center.
Man, a lot of drama, but also still a lot of time if you can take care of business, Damian Square, but you got to do it right here.
Yeah, you got to make it happen right here, man, and hopefully they put us in a situation where we probably don't have a kick to onside. We can hold on to these 3 timeouts and possibly make a stop.
They'll spot it at the 2-yard line or just outside the 2. The 1st down mark can't be more than a foot away, if that. That's why they operated under center.
Game clock to 2:54.
And Jalen will go from there if he does it again. That's where he was last time. And I'll be a little surprised if he doesn't operate under center again. Jam Miller's the running back, and they are going to go for the pistol. 2 wideouts right. 2 tight ends left. Miller the setback to the left of Milroe. Direct snap, Jalen. He will flip it to Williams coming around the edge. He will walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. They ran the little flip and a reverse to Ryan Williams. He gets into the end zone for the touchdown, and Alabama able to score to make it a 40-34 ball game here.
You were banking hard on end pressures coming in and pinching on from the sides, and Alabama gets just that. Takes time to develop, but Ryan Williams with that speed is able to get 2:46 on the clock, 4 timeouts in your pocket.
Here is Nicholson to try the extra point. Snap, a little low, spot is good, kick is up, kick is good. And with 2:46 to go, you still got life. 40-35 is the score with 2:46 remaining. All right, Coach Watts, we'll let you vote, then we'll go down to Coach Square.
You kick it deep now. I think you absolutely kick it deep. You have got to get a stop. You're going to take your timeouts on this side of the 2-minute clock. That way you can utilize as much time on the clock if you are able to force a punt.
Coach Square, your vote.
I agree with him. Kick it deep. Not quite the time to do an onside kick. We got 3 timeouts still left. You know, even if you do give them great field position and Siffin should give up 3, then it's still an 8-point game. So I would just say kick the ball deep, put it on your defense, go for the timeout.
This is showing ultimate trust in your defense because I don't think Alabama's gotten a 3-and-out in the second half.
We have forced 1 punt the entire second half, and it was not a 3-and-out. They got to make a play. They've got to step up. If we're going to win this game, it's all about forcing a 3-and-out.
The defense, D's finally gotten a chance to get a little breather. That's something they hadn't had much of in this half.
Yeah, man, these guys have been putting together bloody drives, man, and as a defensive player, that's like the worst thing that could happen in the game. But, hey, they figured out how to put us in this situation. Now we got to get the ball back to our offense and find a way to win this football game, man.
It's like Vanderbilt's expecting the onside. They got a lot of guys bunched up 10 yards from the football.
Kick it out of the end zone.
All right. Don't get cute, just kick it through the end zone. We'll see what Connor Talty is told to do right here if he can execute it. He approaches the football, and he will squib it. It'll be a squib to the left side that is going to be down at the 19-yard line by Junior Sherrill. So it was halfway in between what we thought it could have been.
Like a whole watermelon kick in the backyard. You're hoping it takes a goofy bounce and maybe pops off of his leg or something. You do get a couple of yards extra as it not being spelled on the 25, and it only burned 2 seconds. It's all about stopping them 3 and out.
1st and 10 Vanderbilt. They lead Alabama by 5 with 2:44 to go. 3 timeouts available for Kalen DeBoer, as well as the 2-minute warning. From the 18-yard line, Vanderbilt with Diego Pavia operating with a full house backfield. A man behind him, 1 to each side of him. Now they'll go with 2 to the left of him as he will keep it himself, running and being brought down for a loss of a yard, maybe 2. Timeout, Kalen DeBoer in Alabama. Jod Campbell and Tim Keenan reading that one beautifully and forcing a second down after the timeout used by Coach DeBoer in the Tide. 2:37 the time left. Bama came up with a huge defensive play at the end of the game to get the victory last week, as Tom Stipe just reminded me, and hopeful that maybe not on one play, but collectively right here on this drive, they can come up big again.
Well, you know that Coach Kill is going to draw something up. It might be conservative here on 2nd down and just try to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but on 3rd down, they're going to do something different. And I'm not thinking about the play ahead. We got to stop them here on 2nd down first of all, but they know that their defense has not stopped us here in the second half outside of the 1 sack fumble. So they got to try to win this thing on offense.
Nobody outside of their locker room thought they'd be in this spot. Do they roll the dice on offense at all?
Absolutely they do. They know this game will be won with their offense on the field.
2nd down and about 13 upcoming. 3 wideouts, 2 men in the backfield for Pavia. Gets the snap, rolls, wants to throw, pressure coming, pass is complete, 1st down gained. Man brought down finally, but not until he gets to the 35-yard line. Fresh set of downs as we are nearing the 2-minute warning, but still 2:20 on the clock. Cedric Alexander made the catch and got the gain on the play for about 15 yards.
Well, Red Morgan came off of the play action. He vacated the secondary, and no one picked up the guy coming out of the backfield.
And that guy was Cedric Alexander, who made the catch. He's had 19 carries for 48 yards, but a big grab right there for him as well. And the 2-minute warning comes and stops the clock. 40-35. Vanderbilt with the lead, the ball, 2 timeouts, and an upset in their sights when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through November 4th, 2024. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 finance. Excludes tax, tag registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Let's go. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Crimson Tide fans. The 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Two minutes left to go in this game. Vanderbilt 40, Alabama 35 in Nashville. Stay tuned after the game for the region's fifth quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer, brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri-Green stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and can support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com. Roll Tide. Again, 2 minutes left to go. It is Alabama trailing Vanderbilt 40-35. What has to happen here for this Crimson Tide defense?
You got to get a stop. You have to have the negative play. You can't get fooled off the play action. Everybody has to get up tight and force them to make a huge play. Take away all the short stuff. Make Pavia throw it perfect down the field. I think you sell out here.
He is 16 of 20, 252 yards and 2 touchdowns. In addition, he's running for another 18 times for 49 yards. Two wideouts left. Tight end offset to the right from the pistol Pavia with Alexander behind him. Now a tight end joins him in the backfield. An interference. They hand it left side. He's got big yardage. He's got a first down, and Alabama's had no answer for the Vanderbilt defense. Or the offense, I should say. 13 yards on the carry for Alexander. Wow. Vanderbilt with over 400 yards rushing. We were dead even in total yardage prior to that snap. Now the Doors at 260 plus yards rushing, over 400 in total offense. And I'll get it right initially, I'm sorry. They're over 150 yards running the football in 409 total on the day. From the 48, their own 48-yard line, a minute 24 to go. Handoff, same play, but to the right side. They break one tackle. They'll get 3 yards. Alexander stopped, timeout by Alabama with a minute 18 to go.
Timeout, Alabama. This is their second charge timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Oh, man. We're paid to have the words, but I don't think I have any right now,
no,
Tyler.
Look, even you get a stop here on second down, you use your last and final timeout. They'll run the clock down. You may get the ball with 25 seconds to go. But you got to stop them first, and that's something that we hadn't been able to do all day.
Body language shows a lot of frustration on the Bama defense right now. Malachi Moore, the captains and leaders. Very frustrating. Got to find a way to get the stop. The 2nd and 7 upcoming, only a minute 18 remaining. Also just one timeout left for the Crimson Tide. Cedric Alexander in the backfield. Bama trying to force a loose football and find a way somehow to salvage this one. Handoff, no. Quarterback keep, left side. Pavia gets the first down, and that should do it for Vanderbilt. 1:10 on the clock. Bama with just one timeout left. Kalen DeBoer will use it right here. A 40-35 Vandy lead. The Vandy fans that are here making a lot of noise. There's more crimson than there is black and gold. But the Bama fans are heading for the exits. Not a sight we expected to see. But with 1:10 to go, Vanderbilt seconds away from the biggest win in Clark Lee's career, obviously. and one of, if not the biggest, in the modern history of Vanderbilt football. And a very disappointing loss for Alabama, especially on the heels of such a fantastic victory a week ago against Georgia.
Well, everything we talked in pregame about what Alabama needed to do, the 4 things: lock in mentally, don't give any hope, control the flow of the game, the pace of the game. They've lost those 2. Control the line of scrimmage, run the ball. At times, but they were forced out of the running game because they were behind. And then get off the field on 3rd down has been as bad tonight as we have seen in a long time.
Statement I didn't expect to make. Vanderbilt in victory formation. And the Commodores snapping this one, and Alabama cannot stop the clock. They have it at the Crimson Tide 43-yard line. And unsportsmanlike conduct, I believe, is going to be the call against Alabama. Flags came in a very frustrated Bama defense right now. May go both ways. Regardless, it did stop the clock with 49 seconds.
It's just prolonging the inevitable, though.
No doubt. And if it's on Bama, there may be a 10-second runoff. Clark Lee and his staff celebrating already on the Vandy sideline.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense number 13 for kicking the ball. A 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. That carries an automatic first down. Since the game clock was running, this penalty also carries a 10-second runoff. The play ended at 52 seconds. Timer, please reset the game clock to 42 seconds. The game clock will start on the ready for play signal.
Malachi, very frustrated.
You know what, though? He had 4 quarters.
Yeah.
To do something about preventing that frustration from taking place. That's not good to lose your composure.
And that'll be among the learning opportunities for this team this week. Just as we said about Georgia, still very much in the playoff picture. Alabama's not out of any picture except being undefeated, barring an absolute miracle in the last 35 seconds. But this one has not gone the way we anticipated as the final snap is taken by Pavia. Alabama will head for the locker room with a few handshakes